man. Who's calling me right now, man? Lord. Yep, we in the building. My bad. Let me get this thing right. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's let the notifications go out. Dynamite, you hear me? WTF Weekly, man. We back at it, baby. Let's get it going. Let's get this content going. Let's get y'all going, though, man. Let's do the tap in. You know, Shaniqua was the first on the tap in. My sister's in the building. Town business. Now we do this thing. Y'all that boy. Yeah, man. Goods. I see you, boy. Mm-hmm. Yep, I see everybody tapping in, man. Okay, the UK, Birmingham, and this thing overseas in the building. I see you, boy. Mm-hmm. I see the Frisco in the building, 415 in this thing. I see you, boy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's let them notifications go out, man. We're gonna have a wonderful episode tonight. Definitely letting everybody tap in. Whoever want to tap in, definitely tap in. You feel me? Rock out. You know what I mean? Right now, you know, roll your tree up, man. You know what I mean? Pull you something up, man. You know it's gonna be vampire hours, man. Yuck Letterman style. You know how we do this late night hype. You feel me, Dynamite? St. Louis in this thing. I see ya, boy. New Jersey, what's happening with the 9-7 Trey? I see ya, boy. Apple Valley in this thing. Okay, the 206 in this thing. I see ya, boy. Shaniqua, let them know where they at, man. You feel me? Let them know where they at, Jack, man. You hear me? Yeah, man, it's always a pleasure mobbing with the nation, man. Mobbing with the gang, Dragon Gang. You feel me? Dragon Gang is definitely in the building, man. Rocking out, man. The gang is definitely in the building. Yeah, it is. Oh, so I see you, boy. I see you, Chappelle. I see you, Chappelle. Yeah, man, we in this thing, man. We about to review the BT. Well, I ain't gonna review it. I'm gonna let Corey Holcomb review it. Childish Gambino had some slick shit to say about the BET Awards. I mean, hey, the EBTs never failed, man. Me personally, I taped it. I never got to watch it. You know what I mean? But just that intro with Tahari, PJ Henson, yo, doing the Kendrick shit and them raps, it fucked me up. I couldn't do it no more. Sorry about that. I couldn't slow down, Turbo. And then when they was on the red carpet and she was like, wop, 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 wop. They were just wearing it out. And then they did the what's her name? Kamala Harris. And she told me they're not like us. Like, oh man, I'm like, come on, man. What are we doing here, man? They just cornified and they not like us. Like they just made it hella corny, man. Let the fucking video come out. Like they just made this shit cornball. And I hate to say it, females, I love y'all, do y'all motherfucking want too, but leave the nigga shit alone, man. All that motherfucking sexy red and Ice Spice shit they won for all that female award shit, you should have did that. How the fuck you gonna come out and they whole theme is they not like us? Oh, on the red carpet. What that? Pop, pop, pop. What that say? Like, come on, man. We gotta do better, BTs. The EBTs, we got to do better. Come on, man. Let Kendrick have his win, my G. I just made the whole song hella corny. For real, though. That's the main part I don't like about the shit. Also, besides the EBT awards, we got Uncle Luke, man. Uncle Luke, he be spitting some real serious game, my man. And my people's, like, he be spitting some motherfucking game, man, that people need to hear, man. You know, he keep it a buck. He ain't bullshitting. He ain't lollygagging. He ain't giggling and pooting. He's straight on the business that niggas, you know, would really think. You know what I mean? So let's get to this Luke content right now. He reacts to Rick Ross and his boys getting jumped out there in Vancouver. And this is what Uncle Luke have to say about the situation. And I agree with him, man. He absolutely motherfucking right. Period. Let's go, y'all. Let's get to this content, man. Where is Uncle Luke? Luke, where you at, buddy? Oh, okay, here we go. Let's get Luke in the building, man. Luke is he's giving some good game. You know, we done been through this Biggie Smalls. We done been through the Biggie Smalls and Pac situation. So
speaking of Rick Ross 30, let me just get it all out. This whole fighting my boy Ross and his guys in Canada. That's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. That don't happen. That don't supposed to happen. And what's more unacceptable is when Mr. Drake liked the post. That also is unacceptable. I expect more out of Mr. Drake. When there is violence, when there's violence, you don't condone it. You should be bigger than that. Mr. Drake, you should be bigger than that. When there's violence, you don't condone that. You don't like no posters and all that, because here's what happens. There's always a backlash of it all. Here's what happens when now you've inserted yourself, even if you were not involved. Half of the country think you set the man up. They book a show in Canada, and you send your goons out there to agitate and start a fight with Ross, and y'all do what you do on the TV. Half the country think that. So you validate that even if you did not do that. You validate that by doing what? Liking. Please don't me while I'm on here. Don't call me while I'm on here, please. I'm looking at people like on. Can y'all hear me? Please, people, if I'm on live, don't call me. Don't call me. It's not the time to call me. When you see me on live, don't call me. Can you guys hear me? If you can hear me, put a thumbs up. Totally interrupt my whole thing, my whole chain of thought, where I was going at with everything. Don't call me when I'm on a live. Please, people. It's not the time to call me. Can you guys hear me?
Well, okay, let's land on that part. No Frank Ocean, man. Do
you send your goons out there to agitate and start a fight with Ross, and y'all do what you do on the TV. Half the country think that. So you validate that even if you did not do that. You validate that by doing what? Liking. Please don't me while I'm on here. Don't call me while I'm on here, please. I'm looking at people like on. Can y'all hear me? Please, people, if I'm on live, don't call me. Don't call me. It's not the time to call me. When you see me on live, don't call me. Can you guys hear me? If you can hear me, put a thumbs up. Totally interrupt my whole thing, my whole chain of thought, where I was going at with everything. Don't call me when I'm on a live. Please, people. It's not the time to call me. Can you guys hear me?
Well, okay, let's land on that part. No Frank Ocean, man. Do y'all agree that or are you guys thinking that in the chat when Drake and Chubbs liked the actual fight footage? I think Chubbs had the laughing emojis and Drake actually liked it. Do you think that have people thinking that he has something to do with it? On top of, his drop that he did, congratulating everybody on Canada Day, Canadian Day. Salute to everybody in Canada, no problems. But yeah, from the outsider looking in, or from the motherfuckers that got dealt with, that got jumped on, from that, from the optics of that, would you think that Drake has something to do with it? Yes or no? I want to ask y'all, from the optics, just from the optics, from liking the post, for slaying the slick shit that he said on Canadian Day, we chuckled and giggled, but I think that he's right. Like, I don't think Drake should have liked the shit. Drake shouldn't have said. Not said nothing. I wouldn't have did a post. I wouldn't have liked that shit. None of that shit. Period. So I don't think that was the right thing that Drake did by liking the picture, him or Chubbs. My opinion. Let's go. Fair use.
Let me good. Just totally interrupted my chain of thought. I do not like when people do that. It's like the time to call him. He's not doing anything. He's on a live. So back to where I was at. When you, Mr. Drake, like the post, you just inserted yourself into violence toward Mr. Ross and his crew. Now, let me just say this. As a broker of peace for Tupac and Biggie, I seen how this shit end, man. I mean, these other young guys, we're going to have a conversation with a lot of these other young guys who dying, these senseless deaths and these songs and all that. Y'all brothers are talented. Y'all got to understand, y'all talented. Y'all don't need that. Y'all talented as fuck. Y'all getting people to buy the records. People are buying your records because they like the music. They like what you're saying in the records. Leave it there, young fellas.
Bro said Ross been trolling him. Why is it why Drake can't troll him back? When blood spill, you know, that ain't the good time to troll somebody. When blood spill and people get beat up, that ain't the good time to troll. You know what I mean? It's a good time to troll and it's not a good time to troll. You know what I mean? Like if Rick Ross was riding down, you know, on a motorcycle and fell off the motorcycle and scrubbed, okay, troll, you know, laughing emojis. But, you know, people get jumped, you know, in your backyard and people, you know, speculating that it's you know, it ain't the time to troll. I don't think. You know, if you read the 48 Laws of Power, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't show your hand if you had something to do with it. You wouldn't show your hand like that. Allegedly. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
But now these grown ass ones right here, Mr. Drake and Mr. Ross. When you like the post and you on there doing your little, okay, it's a beautiful day in Canada, and you like the post, you just inserted yourself in some shit. Now, look how this all play out. I'll keep it 1,000. Look how it all play out. Oh, so half the country thinking that you, Roston played the record, the Kendrick Lamar record, and he got jumped on because he played the Kendrick Lamar record. So now you got a whole West Coast of people, they at your head. Oh, that's what we doing? You don't need that, Mr. Drake. You don't need to be confined. You're too talented. I like you. I got friends that like you. I don't know you personally. Don't need to know you personally. But you're too talented to insert yourself in some shit that you're not really about. To have a whole coast at your head, you don't want that. I don't want that for you. Now here's how this shit works out. Because again, look, I had the same conversation with Biggie and Pop. I'm probably one of the only few niggas that could talk to them straight up. I was on the road with Biggie when people will be singing Biggie songs in the stadium singing Pac this song while Biggie on stage. I seen this thing, and I've seen this man, you know, like, man, I'm not really about that. I love Buddy. Biggie never jumped into the shit. Biggie never said anything. He was like, look, man, I'm leaving that shit alone, man. I ain't really on that. I talked to Biggie. I talked to Pop. I went to Suge nightclub as soon as Pop got out of jail and had a conversation with him on this shit here. Hey, Pop, look here, man. Same thing I'm saying to y'all. Leave this shit alone, boss. Because it's not going to be the rapper pull the trigger. It's not going to be the rapper pull the trigger. It's not going to be the rapper that robs somebody. It's not going to be the rapper that do something. No, it's going to be somebody looking for a come up.
But then look, at the same time, they said Ross was trolling Drake. Now, this is a prime example where niggas would say trolling get you swollen. You know what I mean? This is a prime example when troll. But he did a diss song. They both were dissing. They went this beyond trolling. And then Drake really initiated it because on push-ups he went bad on Ross. So Ross, you know, boom, got back on him, defense, you know what I mean, defense mode, made a song, video, and start, you know, trolling him with the white boy shit. But Drake initiated that beef. Ross was chilling. That nigga made that song and went bad on Ross, and Ross had to respond. You know, we got to remember that. Ross didn't just start trolling Drake out the blue. Let's remember that. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
It's gonna be somebody looking for a come up, or it's gonna be some super fan who gonna then do the shooting. You don't be knowing where it's coming from. So I would have expected Mr. Drake to be like, yo, I don't condone violence. That ain't what it is. I don't have nothing to do with that or none of that. You feel me? Because y'all can play the little games where you're talking on this social media shit, and you're doing your little texting and you're tweeting and you're talking and all the however y'all say whatever y'all want to say about each other. You can do that on here. But when you go to putting hands on people, that's when the shit go to a whole nother level. When you go putting hands on people, that go to a whole nother level. So people didn't have to put hands on you. And then they can have a conversation about it. You gotta be the bigger person than that. Y'all on here doing all this sticks and stones may hurt my bones. Word would never hurt me. Ain't nobody put no hands on nobody but until now. See, all these dudes gonna get on here and they gonna talk that sucker shit and all that, and they gonna think it's a game. This is not a game. Because you put your hands on your homeboys put their hands on, they did not put their hands on Ross. They put their hands on Sam and them other people who are with Ross.
Now I want y'all to peep this game that he about to drop on y'all. Now this when the signs get deep. He said they didn't really get Ross. They got the people that was with Ross. Now look what he said about the people that was with Ross. I wanted to point that out. Y'all listen to what he said about the people that was with Ross. Let's go, y'all. Fair you.
The rapper never gets hands put on them. It's the other people, and then it's the other people that really be about their life. It be the other people who be with the rapper who really on that shit. The rapper just takes these other people who be with them because they're in them streets every day, and they take them with them to get them out of the streets to try to save their lives. But then now when you go to put your hands on them dudes about their life. They ain't with the sucker shit. I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm putting you up on game now. You ain't never seen no rapper with no bunch of valedictorian scholars, and all that. What we do is we take our dogs, dudes who we came up with, and we try to show them a better life. We take them around the world. We put them on the plane. We fly them over here. You come on, man. Cause I already know you hard in them streets. Let me show you some different. Let me put you on game. Let me get you in this business some kind of way so you can change your life. But then now when you put that street shit on one of these streets, dude, in this rap game, bruh, the kid who was laying down on the ground, I'm gonna just leave that like that. So it ain't the rapper. It's not the rapper. The rapper never gets touched. The rapper never gets touched. He gets backed up. He may get a little push or shove, but then it's the guys around.
Right.
And then what ends up happening is you condone it. No, you don't want to do that. You gotta be smarter than that. You gotta be like, hey, look here, man. I don't condone no violence. Let me get on the phone. Hey, man, look here, man. Look, man, I ain't with them people. Now, if you with them people now, if you with them people, then you go tweet, yeah, good job. And then you gotta deal with the consequences that come behind that. It ain't gonna be the rapper that touch you, it's gonna be the people who are around you. And for all you other guys who think this a joke, everybody else who think it's a joke, it's not a joke, boss. And I expect more out of my elder rappers. Everything ain't funny. Everything ain't joke business. Everything ain't joke business. I expect guys who've been in the game for a long time. This is not the time when people go to putting hands on people. This is not the time to joke. This ain't no fucking joke, bruh. This is not the time to joke, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't joke. And then when you invoke 305 in that you don't want to do. This one thing about it, we got a whole bunch of people down here that I said a long time ago. We got a whole bunch of people down here that I said a long time ago, y'all need to check these people at the door. But then obviously we had a lot of groupie ass people around here start bringing these dudes around here and allowing them to just come run up and down here. But they running around on South Beach. Let me just let y'all know that right now. That's South Beach. The door could close for all you motherfuckers real quick. The door could close for everybody. Don't invoke 305 in your jokes about that situation because you invoke a whole situation. So play your little games with your words. If you want to do wordplay with Ross and anybody else, do your little wordplay with all that, but don't say keep 305 out your mouth. I'm just telling you right now because this shit is everybody has a part of their city where people really bleed this shit.
Right. Say that again, Luke.
Everybody has a part of their city. I don't care whether you're from Raleigh, North Carolina, you could be from Fayetteville, you could be from Brooklyn, you could be from the Bronx, you could be from Inglewood, you got people everywhere that bleed this shit. They ain't really with the Hollywoodness. I'm telling you right now. It's a lot of people ain't don't play like that. So when you're doing your little games with your rappers and you're running off at the mile and you're joking them and all that, don't joke my city. I'm telling you that right now. Just don't joke the city, boss. Don't joke the city. We ain't no jokes. That shit you see, we are not South Beach. What you see over there on South Beach, that's them over there. People down here bleed this shit. Don't joke the city. So I'm just gonna leave that like that. But for the most part, people, as an elder statesman that has seen two of my good friends, Biggie and Pac, die senselessly, and it wasn't by them pulling the trigger on them, each other, it was the people that surround them. I would hope that you two gentlemen get your shit together. Mr. Drake and Mr. Ross, because I don't want this to end like that.
Facts.
It shouldn't end like that. I'm going to be the elder statesman of it all.
Get them niggas in the room.
You don't want that. I'll leave it like that. Y'all can cut this motherfucker up however y'all want to cut it up, but I said it and I stand firm on it. Y'all have a nice night.
Good shit, Luke. Good words of wisdom. Yeah. Niggas could get on the phone and squash it, but niggas still gonna try to seek out the other people that was involved with it and get on their helmet. I'm gonna give you an example, man. When the me and Spider Low shit happened, you know what I mean? I got packed out, robbed and shit. You know, one of my peoples knew him, you know what I mean? They got us both together the next day. We squashed the shit. You know, I got one of the chains back. I both got one of the chains back, and one of the chains was already sold. But with that being said, okay, man, you squashed it, but it was another people that was involved in it. You know what I mean? So yeah, we had to get on them first. The motherfucker who set me up to even come to the club that night. You know, so BT Awards happened that following month, I think. BT Awards is pop right on up. So the whole Bay come down, nigga. Vallejo niggas, Sacramento niggas, Oakland niggas, Richmond niggas. You know what I mean? Hey, we squad up. We about 100 deep. You know what I mean? Got the Benz, the S500, S550. I pass out motherfucking regime t-shirts. So we going through every party hella deep with regime t-shirts, and we go to the Madrian Hotel. I think it was the Sky Bar. We trying to get up in that motherfucker. And who do we see? One of the motherfuckers that set me up, man. So we got on that nigga helmet, man. Period. Even though me and Spider Low squashed it, we still got on that nigga helmet. Him and his people helmet. Niggas got hit in the head with bottles, all types of shit. But once it get active, my nigga, you know, once it activated, it's activated, man. Niggas gonna want blood back, my nigga, period. It's like, you know, you hear about these gang wars, these street politics. You're like, why they, you know, it goes on for generations, right? You asking, like, why they stop beefing? Because some blood done spilled. Once blood spilled, motherfuckers want revenge. You get that revenge, now they want revenge. They get that revenge, now you want revenge. And it goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth for generation to generation. And that's how a lot of the street gang politics is going down, because that blood spill. Or somebody probably got packed out. It probably started from somebody getting jumped and beat the fuck up. Then blood starts spilling. You know, so hey, you don't want to start a war over nothing that you ain't got nothing to do with. So I agree with Uncle Luke that Drake should clear it up. Like, yo, man, we ain't got nothing to do with that. This T dot, you know, we ain't got shit to do with over there. You know, I was just trolling. You know what I mean? But hey, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Period. You know, just clear it up. You know, like you said, you know, we don't wish no violence. That type of speech, yeah, that'll be dope. But shit happens, man. You know, when it's beef, man, you can't. You know, beef is beef, man, and it goes into the streets. We can't act like it's the first time some street shit happened to a rapper when it's beef. That shit always happened back in the day. Niggas used to pull up to your video shoot, nigga. I remember Suge Knight used to pull up to, I think that nigga pulled up to Jamie Foxx's video shoot, and everybody cleared out but Jamie. You know what I mean? And a couple street niggas, I think that was there that really held them down. But niggas said the whole set ran when Suge pulled up. Niggas will pull up to your video shoot. Niggas will pull up to your tour date. Niggas will book you on a show and boo bop you. You know, book you on a show, fly you into their city, nigga, and then do you dirty. So, yeah, niggas will get at you dirty. I done seen the best do it and the best that did it that got away with it, period. You know what I mean? So, it could get ugly. So, I don't like, you know what I mean, that it's getting ugly. I like the, you know what I mean, the lyrical shit, everybody gas, and that's perfect. But when they get to some street shit, you don't know, you can't tell somebody how to feel about them getting, you know, you can't tell somebody how to feel about getting jumped and stumped. You know what I mean? You can't. Period. I mean, look, Pac lost his life over a pack out. Now, you know, niggas ain't accepting pack outs. You know what I mean? Nigga get packed out. Okay, now we been in the block looking for niggas from a pack out. So yeah, niggas ain't taking getting punched, my nigga. Period. Nigga, it go down. Pac lost his life for socking on a nigga, and they packed him out, and he came back and killed Pac. And Ricochet, Suge Knight shot their car up. You know, so it gets serious, my nigga. It gets fucking dead serious, bro. Period. So yeah, man, I don't think it need to turn up because we lost two of our greatest MCs. You know, Pac and Biggie to this shit. We don't need to lose two or three more of our greatest MCs, man. We don't need to. Nah, we should need to stop with the bullshit. You know, let it stay on wax. You know, and clear that shit up. I agree with Luke. Clear that up. I ain't got nothing to do with that, Jack. For real. I'm gonna throw the link out right quick. Y'all can tap in. Um, but yeah, shit happens, nigga. Period. Demo tapes happen, man. You know, this ain't the first time niggas done beef. Rick Ross and 50 Cent them got into a big scuffle backstage at one of the BT Awards down south. One of them awards, they got in a scuffle. Shit happens. You know, I think Gunplay got jumped and end up going to jail, all types of shit, you know. So shit happens. The lad got stumped out by Ross and them, his peoples, you know what I mean? Sued. You know, shit happens. You know what I mean? This ain't the first time we seen it. Ain't the last time, you know. But, hey, I just don't like it, man. Period. I squashed all my beefs. You know. It's because when it turned to some street shit, You know, you and a rapper, even though you and a rapper is cool, man, your neighborhood probably feels some type of way. Your family probably feels some type of way. Your friends probably, your fans probably feel some type of way. It could come from some motherfucker that didn't even have the conversation, that didn't even know y'all had a meeting and squashed it. And somebody that just love you gonna come and try to defend you. So it's good to like put the motherfucking water on that fire. You know what I mean? Turn that shit down. Even though it's the 4th of July, you know what I mean? When it heat up, yeah, it's time to put that fire out, my nigga, for real. Because hey, we done lost some of the best for this shit. And I wish, we all wish that we could rewind time and, they both was able to sit down and we still have Pac and Big right now. So get my nigga Killer up in this motherfucker. Killer, what's the deal, my nigga?
Yucky yug. What it do, Barry?
Fucking with it, boy. What you gotta say about Luke? Look, the game, the jewels that Uncle Luke dropped.
I, I have nothing to say bad. And I'll tell you something. Why was Rick Ross so no homo naked, no security?
Well, Canada, you ain't allowed to have guns. So he bought who he could bring. Canada, you can't have felons over there neither. So, nigga, if you ever had a gun case, you got a felon, you can't
Oh,
go. So he couldn't get his real mob over there. He bought who, was cool to come over. You know what I mean? The
all
niggas
right.
who didn't have no felonies, no gun cases. You feel me? So, nigga, I got turned back in Canada, nigga, because my gun cases, nigga, and way and gun cases are misdemeanors. But they don't allow guns in the motherfucking like no gun cases, period. So
I was
felony or
wondering
gun
why he
case.
was. I'm sorry, my bad for cutting you off.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
I was wondering why he was moving so slow ball.
Nah,
Like,
he didn't.
come on, nigga, come on. I got some homies that are clean. They can hit the plane, have passports.
Nah, I mean, like, nigga, he flew on a private jet. You still got to go through customs, my nigga. You still got to
I've
go through
been on
customs,
those,
and they
but
and
these
that Canadian customs, you'll be in that motherfucker about 6 hours, my nigga. Like
hours,
it's long. 4 to 6
hours.
hours. Like 4 hours is a good day. 6 hours, definitely. Nigga. It's like you get what is this shit called when you get intake? It's like intake in jail when you do the intake and they do you waiting in the county, nigga. You waiting about 12 hours to get booked in. Probably about 24 hours in LA County, my nigga. So
I
yeah, it's
just
like
got
that.
out of jail.
Yeah, it's like that. How
That's
long
a
did
whole
it take
nother
for you to
story.
get booked in?
A day.
Yeah, that part. So yeah, that's how long Canada is, nigga, to get through the customs.
That was last Monday.
You gotta fly a day ahead, nigga, because you definitely gonna be in that customs for a long time, nigga.
Dang, I wanted to ask you a question. I'm gonna hit you on the bat line. Um,
What that shit called? Clubhouse.
no, I'm gonna hit you on your
Oh
back
yeah.
line.
Oh yeah, okay. I gotta unblock you too. You was going crazy on Google. I gotta unblock your number. I blocked you, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but whatever. That's a whole nother
I got
damn thing.
yeah, whatever that was, man. I'm glad we passed that, so I can unblock you now.
Thank you for fixing that. Thank you.
Nah, man. At the end of the day, I mean, whatever y'all got, that's y'all politics, and I'm glad y'all can get past it.
I have no issue with that man.
Yeah, who cares, man? We done talking about that.
All right,
But
thank you. Thank you. Let's okay. What is the topic?
so yeah, I think dude was absolutely right, man. Turn the temperature down, and that like in the picture and shit could really, implicate you, like really make people think that you had something to do with it, and that was the wrong move that he said Drake did. He shouldn't have never liked them pictures. I mean, like that footage,
Look,
What
I
you think?
I have my a different opinion.
Okay, talk your shit.
I think Rick Ross effed up. He
Facts.
got he got
I
a
agree
whole
with you.
country on his ass now.
I agree with that. I wouldn't have went out there. I wouldn't have went out there. First of all, until the beef was over. Until me and Drake said, "Oh, nigga, good one." We hugged it out. Everybody seen we was cool again. Then I would have went out there.
He got a whole country on his buttocks.
Yeah,
He
nigga.
has fucked up.
I wouldn't have went out there. I'm
He
sorry.
keep going at the big boys too, like the other stuff with the GDs and the other stuff with the other people.
Ross made a false move. He shouldn't have went out there. I said that from the rip. Like I wouldn't have took that money. All money ain't good money, my nigga. Period.
And he should have fucking. I hope he fires every single one of those people.
Well, it was a DJ, the homeboy, and one security. So, security got lumped up. I mean, you can't. I mean, I mean, he did all he could do. He took the beating for everybody damn near. He took the beating for Ross, definitely. Because if it wasn't him, it was gonna be Ross. So,
Well, one more thing, and I know you gotta let the other people online. I'm gonna hit you on the bad line,
mhm.
dude. They beat the fuck out of one of those guys.
The security. Oh no, you talking about the skinny dude that
Who
was
got
laying
kicked in the
out?
face?
Security got beaten, kicked in. Oh yeah, he got kicked in the face. Football punted. They was punching on him. They was doing all types of MMA, UFC shit on the dude. Fucking soccer. They was doing hella shit. Football punting, soccer, nigga kickball. They was doing hella shit.
One more thing I want to mention. Um, did you notice that all those people had the same fucking t-shirt on?
Yeah,
They were like bikers or some shit.
yeah. They alleged black. They alleged Hell's Angels. Allegedly, I don't know the real particulars, but
The
allegedly, people are saying word around the campfire they part of the Hell's Angels. And me
the
going to Canada.
biggest.
Look, I'm
Go
gonna tell
ahead,
you
my
this: the Hell's Angels run Canada. Run it, run it. I'm talking about, like I say, you go to the strip club, it's ran by the Hell's Angels. You go to the nightclub, it's ran by the Hell's Angels. You go to the cannabis club, it's ran by the Hell's Angels. They run that whole fucking shit. Period. Straight up.
I
Oh,
noticed that them
and they
dudes
got
were like,
brothels, and they got little brothels out there where you go, spend some money on some bad bitches. So they run the brothels and shit too. So yeah, the Hell's Angels run that whole shit, my nigga. Period. So I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it.
when you look at that video again, I noticed that these people. First of all, they weren't black. That was doing the ass kicking, and
Oh yeah.
they
Oh
had
yeah. One more thing. I agree with this guy. They said it was Snoop Dogg's artist. You're right. That was Snoop Dogg's artist. But even
what
if
they
it's
mean.
Snoop Dogg's artist or not, he's still if he's tapped in. I ain't gonna say I ain't no investigator. I'm not Clubhouse. But that yeah, you're right. That was Snoop's artist. I'm gonna leave it right there. You're absolutely right.
Who?
The dude the first dude that socked Rick Ross, the dude with like the mohawk. Yeah, he's an artist. He's a rapper, and he signed
The
to Snoop.
dude with the biker dude?
The biker dude. Yeah, he signed to Snoop label.
Oh wow,
Hmm.
interesting.
They
That's
said,
interesting. That's
they said
interesting. That's our stuff. Oh wow, that's different.
somebody said Snoop was on tour in Canada and played "They Not Like Us," but
Is that true?
they ain't got no problem with Snoop. Snoop ain't beefing with Drake. You know, everybody playing "They Not Like Us," but if you beefing with Drake, you probably got some different issues. You know what I mean? Snoop ain't beefing with Snoop. Snoop cool than the motherfucker. He ain't beefing with Drake.
I got one more question for you, Yucky.
Yep,
Did you see that Taraji P Henson thing on BET?
that was embarrassing.
Her version of "They Not Like Us."
Embarrassing,
I liked it.
nigga. What you was on? Jack Daniels, a whole bottle to the head. Name a bar.
Well,
What bar that you like? What bar that you like? Like name a bar.
if you really analyze the lyrics, she's talking about black women, right?
Duh. Right.
Okay, but she's on point
Uh,
as an MC. She ain't no
my,
real MC. She an actress.
my thing is this: they should have left Kendrick alone, my nigga. Unless you're gonna have Kendrick there performing it. Period. Leave Kendrick alone, man. Let him be, bro. Period. And it's a diss song that's is going is talking some shit and some real accusations, like calling people pedos and shit. Like, are you celebrating that on the intro to the BET Awards? This supposed to be Black Excellence or Black Entertainment Television, right? And you're gonna,
Oh,
yeah, I'm just being a buck. And they're saying A instead of the A minor. She said A some. She said, but still, it's like if it's supposed to be Black Excellence, you don't want Chris Brown there. But like, come on, my nigga. Remember they denied Chris Brown at the MTV Awards or something for him not to do the Michael Jackson tribute. MTV and BT is both ran by Viacom, so they all up under the same umbrella. You know what I
mm.
mean? So they all doing the same shit, bro. Period. I just didn't. I think since it was a sexy red night, she should have did some sexy red shit. I don't think they should have left Kendrick alone. Period.
Well, I have a different angle on that. Remember, she was going at the industry, her industry, the acting industry, about the women not getting paid properly and shit.
Right, right. Okay, so that's what her shit was about.
That's what that song is about.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
Yeah, I actually played for my son today, and he was like, "Shut up, Zane."
I'm cool on that, my nigga. I wasn't, yeah.
No, I think she chose the.
Because I mean,
I thought it was dope.
it's like making a song. Like it's like taking the gas out the song. Like let Kendrick write. At least let the nigga video come out. If they would have world premiered this video at the BTS, then okay, cool. Now we got you did the thing. Now the video, the actual video is premiered right now. Like everybody, Kendrick Lamar video, and they okay, cool. But come on,
I don't know.
I think they overdid it.
I think I totally disagree. I have nothing to say.
Everybody said they thought she did good. I mean, that's just my opinion. Like
She
everybody,
flowed her at. Who wrote that shit?
yeah, and she had breath control. She said that shit bar for bar. You know, you got to give up for the breath control. I put the link out there. Gooch, Gooch is great in the building. Um, yeah,
Gucci probably know who wrote it too. Who
yeah.
wrote that thing?
Nah, she said this shit. I feel disrespected, my nigga. Come on.
Well, you were. Well, look, we are two MCs, but you know how hard it is to memorize some other people's shit
I don't give a fuck, man. Do
and
somebody
get
else.
out there and dance that shit.
Do Rich Baby Daddy or something. Don't leave Kendrick alone, man. Period.
Where Gucci at? I want to know Gucci's opinion on
Look,
that particular day.
I'm gonna take you off stage and get another nigga in right quick. You done took up enough time, killer. Thank you, sir. I'll put you back in with Gooch. Gooch, come on. Moons and Quasars. What's happening with it, champ?
Yada da. What's good, fam?
What's up with it,
Long
boy?
time no speak, my nigga.
All right, what's been
You
up
been
with you,
alright?
champ? What's been up with you?
Hey, just working. Hard summer. Hard summer. Long
That's
summer.
right. That's right. Get that bread, my nigga. What you
Hell
think
yeah,
about
13 summers.
what you think about Uncle Luke's message to Drake?
Hey, that shit resonated me so bad because I'm from New Orleans. And there's a dude named Soldier Slim who was doing something similar to what Ross did. There's some niggas in New Orleans that got at Ross. I mean, that got at Slim, and then he took his power and all the things that make him powerful in that city, and he used his influence to do dirt on them niggas. And then he had the arrogance enough to ride around their hood and stun on them niggas. And so when the consequences came back, we see what happened with Soldier Slim, and it was tragic because this is a dude who was one of the greatest rappers of all time, one of the greatest Southern rappers of all time that met his fate before you know before it was his time. Right on his rise, he died, and um Rick Ross may not be in that situation where the rise part, but don't be up there doing shit where you putting yourself in a position to suffer because of the arrogance of your city being behind you. And when Luke said that 305 shit, that reminded me of that 504 shit. And niggas in New Orleans is straight dirty. They gonna get you. They gonna get you. It ain't no hiding. It ain't no riding. It ain't no nothing. Them niggas gonna get you. You go down there, they gonna get you, no matter where you at. And so I'm just looking at the same thing with like Ross and Drake. Drake, you did that, this, that, nothing, but don't turn around and stun on. Don't
Allegedly. We don't
right,
know.
right, 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 right. But
Like, dude is Snoop Dogg's artist, so he has nothing to do with OVO. Allegedly, you know.
but what I'm saying is that bad things can happen from feelings getting hurt. People feelings being people pride and all that type of shit
Oh,
is
I'm
hurt.
glad you said that, and that's what fucked Ross up. Like we can't blame all this on Drake because first of all,
Right.
Drake didn't do it. It wasn't Drake bodyguards, Drake security, no OVO, nothing. It's just a nigga in Canada, right? So if an altercation happened with somebody in Canada, we can, oh, that was Drake. You know what I mean? We can't just say that. The only reason why niggas is saying it's Drake because he liked the picture and Chubbs liked the picture with the laughing. The footage. They liked the footage and laughed at it. And then Drake did the Canadian post with the giggles and laughs and shit. So that's the only three things that make people think that Drake has something to do with it. But other than that, that's a nigga having an altercation with somebody in Canada. You
Right.
know, but back to the pride shit. Rick Ross pride fucked him up. You know what I mean? He shouldn't have took that money. He shouldn't have took that trip. But his pride said, fuck that. I'm the boss. I could go out there. I could get my bag, do my 1-2 step, and I'm out this motherfucker. And hey, it wasn't too pleasant.
Right. Shit don't work like that.
Pride to get you killed, my nigga.
Right.
If you gotta go somewhere with some guns, don't go.
One of my favorite movies.
You gotta
and
go
one of my
somewhere
favorite
with
lines.
hold on, let me land, nigga. You
I'm
been
sorry, my
talking,
bad.
nigga. Slow down, Turbo.
My bad.
Gooch is next. You've been talking. You've been said what you had to say. Gooch is next after this.
Yes,
Slow
sir.
down, my nigga. Actually, what I'm saying is pride to get you killed, my nigga. Period. Ross lucky he got out of there alive, my nigga. They would stab you the fuck up out there, my nigga, for real. Send your ass home with holes in you. They don't play out there. Canada, nigga, they all, you know what I mean? So he's lucky he got up out of there. So I'm glad you say pride. Pride could kill a nigga. His pride is what got him fucked, got his peoples fucked up. They shouldn't have never been out there, bro. Never. They shouldn't have. You beefing with this nigga. What you think? Like, come on, man. It's like you say, like you thumbing your nose at them. Like, nigga, I could come here and now what? What y'all gonna do?
Right. That's exactly right. That's
Yeah,
exactly
it's
what the
like you
fuck
thumbing
happened.
your nose at
And
them. Yeah, you can't do that. And then
right.
play They Not Like Us on the way out. The
That
DJ
is
got them fucked
disrespectful.
up. The DJ got them fucked up. Let's let Goose talk about it. Goose, what's happening, bro?
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen,
What's up,
how
Gooch?
you
Love and
doing?
respect, man.
Happy Tuesday. Um, I'm gonna just say something real quick. I know you have a lot of people that want to come in. The Taraji P Henson performance was trash. For the simple fact is, I feel like you just let the song do what it does. Nobody duplicated Michael Jackson's Motown 25 performance a week later after it was done. They let that do what it do. You know what I mean?
They let
It's
history
so
be history, my nigga. Like they tainting the history, I think.
yeah. They take the history, then you take the power out of it by a bitch playing with it. Then
And
you
making
have
it hold on, making it a female power song. Like, come on.
yeah. That's not what it's about.
Female
They play
empowerment.
yeah
If
that
you were
female
rapping
empowerment
about
shit.
like
Nobody yeah. Do your own song to that. The female empowerment shit. And yeah, bitch, we not like you. We better than you. So yeah, we not you. Yeah, I guess not. We are not like y'all. So now, not only that, for Kendrick Lamar to be a known Pyru, and she on stage crip walking.
no, did she crib walk?
The bitch crip walked on stage.
I thought the
She's
dance
imitating Kendrick Lamar.
I thought the dancers crib walk. She crib walk?
The bitch crip walked on stage.
Red on.
when she did that shit, I was like, "Is nothing sacred?"
What
So
red on?
that kind of that hit me
My thing is
personally. Like
this. Look, check this out. Wasn't the whole industry going bad on Snoop Dogg for crip walking at the Super Bowl?
Yep.
So
Yep.
hey
now
man,
you can crip walk on stage at the BT Awards.
you
Okay.
can okay. Let me tell you, if you're a black woman, there's no wrong you can do, and if you're a black homosexual male, there's nothing wrong you can do on the BT Awards. That
Okay.
the
Big
BT Awards
facts.
has it's become demonic. It promoted lesbianism. It was one scene where they could have just had a dude dancing with the girl and kissing on her. They had a female dressed as a male dancing with a bitch kissing on her. It's very demonic. And
Big
think
facts.
about it, growing up, the reason we as older people are watching the BT Awards is because we're industry people. I remember being a child watching BT, trying to learn about the industry and looking up to my idols. These kids are watching this, man. So we're gonna let them think it's just okay to live demonic lifestyles.
All them goddamn shows have like somebody gonna do a little demonic ritual. It happens every show from the Grammys to the MTV awards to the motherfucker, all the award shows that have people performing and singing. It always is some ritualistic. Like, look at the Lil Nas X nigga. Every time he performed with some satanic ritual shit and, rainbow shit, Peter Pan and
Right.
Tinkerbell shit, Skittle,
Right.
bag of Skittle shit going on
Right.
television. Like,
But that goes back to what I said, yuck. Black
we
and
got
male
kids,
homosexuals.
we got little kids watching this.
Right.
So
Right.
like, oh my nigga, like when like shit like that, we had to watch like fucking Showtime after hours. Showtime like
Right.
HBO after hours. Like
Right.
it's like
Pimps
Playboy
Up, Hold
Channel.
Down on HBO.
No, nigga had to have like you had to have the code to Playboy Channel. Like you had to wait till your parents went to sleep and throw that Playboy Channel on, and that's when you seen G strings and ass cheeks and shit. They see Playboy Channel on the BET Awards. This
Right.
shit is
BET
crazy.
Awards,
Man.
BET Uncut.
Listen,
look,
man.
This is the perfect alley-oop for the Corey Holcomb. Let me put Corey Holcomb a little wop in here. You know what I mean?
5150, y'all. 5150.
Yeah, man.
And before Corey comes up, like I was saying, yuck, they banned Chris Brown for being a heterosexual man that's known for fucking bitches, but they uplift the homosexual shit. That's all I'm saying. It's sending a bad message.
But that's what they try. Music, not only hip hop, but music is mostly promoted or supported by the youth, the teenagers, and the young adults. That's the main crowd for all music. Teenagers, youngsters, and young adults. Then you get the older crowd who got like that cult following and they fuck with their people. But the main crowd for music is young adults and teenagers, right? So if it's
Yeah.
young adults and teenagers and children, you know what I mean? If it's young adults, teenagers, and children, and you're promoting this shit, nakedness, whatever that ism, you know what I mean? The rainbowism, the Peter Pan, lollipopism, whatever that shit is, they promote that on television, on cable television. All the kids want to see they want to see Sexy Red. They want to see, all their favorite rappers, but they got to see all this extra, you know what I mean, hypersexual shit
Right.
that shouldn't be displayed for children. I'm sorry.
Hey, yeah, there was on Comedy Hype News. They had a little, spotlight on the BT Awards.
Yeah, I got it. Don't be fucking up my content. Let's get to my content.
my bad. I'm sorry.
I'll take you off the stage right quick. You fucking my content. Yep. I'll bring you back, nigga. I'll bring you back.
Bro,
Hold on.
please, just let me speak on this.
No, you'll be back in a second. We'll bring you back in a second.
I mean,
We'll bring you back in a second.
You gotta bring me back, but just let me say
No, we'll bring you back in a second.
All right, let him say it. Let him say it.
I was just saying that the Boondocks had an episode 12 years ago where they talked about the BET Awards being demonic and being doing what 400 years of slavery and malt liquor could not do, which was destroy the black community. And so on the BET Awards, they last night was a full encompass representation of just that, what they was talking about on the Boondocks. And it came into fruition like the Simpsons on some shit.
No, nigga, you absolutely right. We are living in a full episode of the fucking Boondocks. Who's Uncle Ruckus? Charleston Wright. Who's motherfucking Thugalicious or Gangsterlicious?
P. Diddy.
Like, come on, my nigga. We are living a full episode of Boondocks, and we thought that this shit would. We are living in an episode of Boondocks.
Right, absolutely. And on the episode specifically, not specifically, my bad. Specifically,
who's the dude on the Boondocks that be fucking white bitches? Me.
But they said specifically on there that we are trying to get these black women to incorporate hoism. And they say we gonna give the next year. Niggas say we ain't gonna have the BET Awards. We're gonna have the HOET Awards, and that's exactly what the fuck it was this year.
That's why I didn't watch it. When I heard that it wasn't no real MCs on there, like, I'm like,
I can't fuck with it. Oh yeah, I can't fuck.
And then they did so much big up in women. So much big up in women and no men. And that's a problem in our community right there.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool to uplift the women. It's great, but it got to be balanced.
It got to be a balance.
Everything got to be balanced. Uplift both.
Oh, you got to deserve it. You just can't get it because you're a bitch.
Right.
Period. And half these bitches that's getting awards only had a career for a year.
Right. Right.
Less than a year or less than a year. How you getting all these accolades and shit? Like, come on, man. You got people that just been this motherfucker for 10 years or so, and they ain't getting no award. But a bitch that came in with a machine behind her last year could win to clean up the shit. Like, come on.
It ain't even about the awards at this point. It's about the representation of black community and what the fuck we pumping into our shit.
Well, let's hear what Corey Holcomb got to say, man. Hey, Corey Holcomb roasted shit out of these. He talking about the celebrity women that came dressed like hoes. So yeah, let's hear what Corey, Craig, and Darlene got to say about this shit, man. Big shout out, fair use, the 5150 show, man. Go follow Corey Holcomb, the 5150 show on YouTube. That's our dude, our peoples, man. Big shout out to the Coin Academy. This is all family shit. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Hey man, look, it's such a cold-blooded trap. How the look, it's easy. It's easy and common to look fine, fuckable, and sexy.
Right.
But way harder to exude grace, poise, sophistication, or elegance. A wise person told me that. Let me say it again. It's easy for women to look fine, fuckable, and sexy, but way harder to exude grace, poise, sophistication, or elegance.
Right.
Some women can't pull it off. This is sad because of the alter. She's altered her body, and it looks very irregular. Where you just wouldn't imagine someone out dressed like that, who looks like that, unless it was a circus show or something.
That's my homegirl, Lil Mo. That look wild though, man.
That is crazy though.
That's wild, but I mean, hey, yeah. It looked like she had carnival or something. You know, like a carnival, like the Caribbean shit. Like, yeah, it looked like she had carnival. Not
Look like she was stewardess on Soul Plane.
Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Right. You know, it's crazy. It's like dressing is supposed to be one of the ways you establish your identity to people that don't know you. So as a woman, why would you want to establish yourself as a sex worker? Because that's why prostitutes dress that way, is because they want to establish in the environment that there's pussy for sale. So if you're a woman that's not selling pussy, why would you want that type of attention?
Somebody said class. It's be class. I have a little phrase that I do when I wear a certain thing, where certain items where I think somebody will be like, ooh, you know, they're not comfortable with it or what have you. But I try to have, how you say, somewhat of some, like if something's gonna be tight at the top, a little loose on the bottom, what have you. But that's just me. And I call it class sexy because I want to. And
So
as a woman,
class sexy.
well, men don't men don't feel like that. No, I made it up. That's me. But I'm just saying, men don't feel like, oh, I want to put this on because I feel good about myself. It's just it's not, they'd never do that.
It's advertising.
But a woman, a lot of times we feel a particular way. We go, you know what? I want to kind of present that.
Well, let's talk about it. D, do you feel that women are under pressure to not be the whores they are?
What do you mean? I don't know if they're whores. You mean dress like what you consider?
No. You look at that. Look at that.
Right.
You're going to say that's a respectable woman?
I didn't say it. I just said dress like. You said whore. You said
I said what I said. I meant what I said, and now we're talking about everything but what I said.
like a pilot too, like a pilot that sells pussy.
I mean what I said. I said what I said. I mean what I said. What the fuck? Fair use. You know we gotta interrupt it every so now and then, or we'll get blurred, man. So goddamn,
I like that nigga Corey is a fucking fool, my nigga.
I mean what I said. I said what I mean. I mean what I said. This nigga crazy.
But they right though. They right though. On some real shit, they right. Like that is what you wear on your body is a representation of what the world, how you want the world to see you. And so when you sitting up there doing these things and like hey, you said, like how Craig said, I'm not gonna dress like a doctor and show up to a place and this, that, and the other, and people they get mad when people think that I'm a doctor. It's crazy. Or the
Right.
Chris Rock joke.
Not to cut you off. Oh, go ahead, Gooch. Go ahead, Gooch.
No, I mean, what Craig said is right. If Yuck and I were dressed up in full fireman outfits, and the bitch ran up to us like, sir, oh my God, it's a fire down the hall, and we're like, oh, my bad. We just dressed like this. We're not really firemen, nigga. That's disrespectful to life.
Right.
You know what I mean? So you dress the way you're trying to portray,
Oh, you dress the way you want to be respected.
and there it is.
Or
So
seen, or the way you want to be seen in society.
Be respected. You dress the way you want to be respected.
Right.
Period.
Right.
My wife dropped dead gorgeous. If
Right.
let's go. Let's continue with the content. But let me take you down for a minute. Let me get somebody else in, my nigga, right quick. Killer, what's happening with it? You in the dark, nigga. You gotta come back to the screen. But let me and Goose break this 5150 shit down, man. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
It looks like the village people, but they were trying to dress like that.
Right.
It was their thing.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm just saying, it's like we have her up there. She's just one example of how you are supposed to. These women expect you to say, hello, how are you? How are you doing? When you be wanting to say, what's up, bitch?
Yeah.
What's up?
Because that's what that outfit say.
That was my thing before too, and I would say, look, if you looked a certain way and somebody came up to you and said something like disgusting to you, you'd be like, why would you? What caused you to say that? Usually, it would be how you presented yourself.
They say she looked like a gay pirate.
Do you dress different, D, if you horny? Like, so you had no clothes.
That question I asked, I guess that question ain't for this panel.
What do you mean? Because I wouldn't say horny, but but I just got through saying.
The question I asked.
But wait, I just got through saying if I'm feeling a certain way, I really will kind of present myself, especially if I have my dude with me. I would do that. Sure. Yeah.
Women dress differently post dick. Like after some dick, if they got to get dressed and go somewhere, it's very conservative. But if they ain't got no dick and they got to get dressed, it's
not necessarily.
I have been in the streets with a woman who dresses like this.
No way. She's walking the streets
Darling,
like that.
Can I land since you didn't want to answer the question I asked?
Go ahead. I can't see you walking.
I was in the streets. It was earlier in my life.
Oh. Okay.
I've said this story. I flew a bitch in from Florida. Mm-hmm. And we was walking down the streets around the Beverly Center, because that's all I knew when I first moved out here. This is probably about 05, 06.
Oh, you were already older.
I didn't like it. The attention she was bringing to us. I said, this is not safe.
Right.
Yeah, like she had a big old ass and had the ass out.
Yeah.
The outfit she had on, you could see how she was put together. And I did not like that.
Yeah.
I was like, hold on. We gonna get into a fight.
You just couldn't do. You can't be with somebody like that.
I would never.
It takes a particular type of a dude, I guess.
No, it takes a motherfucker who is not mentally stable to walk down the city streets with a woman who is damn near naked. Mm-hmm. Because you know what comes with it.
Oof, I've seen it.
You get drama with women who dress conservatively because motherfuckers is looking for drama.
That's
but
true.
When you got a woman who is half naked with you, in her case, I mean, because that looks ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I wanna talk about that one, man. And I got Killer and Billy the Kid. Where Goose go? Goose left, man. So Goose Gray had to tap out. But I really want to tap in on this situation because a woman could get you fucked up being dressed super clad. You know what I mean? Being dressed with an ass out. You know what I mean? Ass cheeks out and all that shit will get, because niggas gonna disrespect you. They try to grab on her or either talk to her. Yo bitch got a big old ass and she got the Daisy Dukes with the G-string cut with her ass cheeks out. Or your bitch wearing some sheer dress shit, you know what I mean, with a see-through dress where she just got the bra and the G-strings on, the ass out. These dirtbag niggas gonna definitely try to approach or grab. Now you gonna have to be in defensive mode all night. Have to fight everybody. Have to tell niggas like, hey man, check this out. It ain't like that. Have to do talks and damn near have to fight with niggas all night because you got a bad chick that's displaying too much shit. That needs to be for y'all. When you get to your house or wherever y'all humble the bowl, your hotel, wherever y'all kicking it at, she want to bust down some lingerie and bust her ass out and look real sexy. You know, the lingerie with the pearl be out, you know what I mean? A little slit with the pussy be out, and you know what I mean? All that little fly shit, that's for y'all. But you ain't supposed to wear that type of shit out in public. Sorry about that. So he's absolutely right. I see this nigga Billy the Kid waving his hand like a motherfucker. Let me get Killer in this motherfucker right quick. Killer been waiting. Killer, what's happening with you, boy?
Why? Well, a bad girl will get you in trouble.
Just dress normal. But dress with her ass out, nigga, you gonna have to kill a nigga. You gonna have
Man,
a
I've had
shootout.
so many issues with that, bro.
You're gonna have a shootout, nigga. Period.
I've had to really name people I've had to. Oh, I could say some names.
Yeah,
Uh,
allegedly. But legendary work. Let's put it like that. Legendary old school work.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. It's a fact. You know, the killer boy didn't lie, but yeah. What
Come
was the
on back,
first
man.
topic?
You can't be loud. Now you sound like Ronnie. Now you sound like Ronnie House. You're like, man. You gotta
I
talk
don't
and you
want to name these names. These are like
don't
basketball
name
names
the
I had to
name.
beat up.
Just say the peoples that I had some situations. You know how to dress the story up. Act
I
like you
beat
talking
up
to
Jason Hart,
who?
a basketball player. Nigga,
Oh,
you gonna lose, nigga. You fucking with my bitch. Trying. Bow. I kapuya caught
oh,
his ass.
oh, wow. The nigga trying to press up on your girl, you slid him.
Or I kapuya caught him.
You get tiger punch.
Bang! Yeah, he got the damage.
If he dies, he dies.
Well, he's like a basketball coach now, some shit. But when I found out he was still trying to get in my girl, that's a whole nother story. But yeah, the coochie will get your ass poochie.
Nah,
Kapuya caught.
you got a bad bitch, man. You gotta be on full defensive mode. You gotta be able to have a bad bitch. You gotta be able to be a real protector, real security of a bad bitch. Or
You
you
know
and
what
your
I'm
bitch,
looking for right now?
or
You ain't. Go ahead.
hold on, let me talk. Or you and your bitch gonna always be disrespected in public. Period. You gotta be a king. You gotta protect a king and security for your a bad chick. And your dusty chick. If she got a big ass and she dusty, yeah, she need protection too. Cause niggas gonna be on her for a big old ass.
I want an ugly chick with good coochie.
That's perfect. Gooch, what you gotta say about this shit?
Oh, Goose, you right there. What's happening, Goose? What's happening?
Well, some of y'all niggas got bitches so ugly that they could walk to the corner store at 3 in the morning, ain't nobody gonna talk to them. So some of y'all niggas don't have that man. But having a bad bitch comes with responsibility.
No, it's a responsibility, my nigga. It's a full responsibility, my nigga. Not only protection, but nigga, money, finances. Nigga, it's a full responsibility. Like take care of a child. Like you got a child, nigga. Like, yeah, it's a full responsibility, nigga. Yeah, you gotta make sure she right. Cause she a reflection of you, nigga. If your bitch out here looking dusty, what that say about you? If your bitch in a dusty car, what that say about you? You can't be in no Benz or your bitch in an Acura. Your bitch gotta be in a baby Benz or something. You know, she
Yeah,
a
we
reflection
over
of
here.
you.
We shining.
Yeah,
Hey,
you got no big jewels. Your bitch gotta have some type of shit on her wrist and some type of shit on her neck, nigga. Like, what we doing?
hey,
Representation of you. But
can I
yeah,
intervene?
hold on. Your bitch also gotta dress appropriately. We can't have the ass cheeks out. We can't have the nipples out. You know what I mean? With the little covers that just cover had a titty out with some shit that just cover the nipples all in public. We can't do that. Sorry about that. You're gonna have me have
I got a question for you, Yucky.
Yep.
First date. Me and my homegirl talked about this the other day, right? First date, what is it?
Dinner.
I said Mexican food.
Okay, I said dinner, nigga.
And then then you go to Italian. The pussy is seafood.
Yeah, when you take a bitch like the crustaceans or something like that, or Mr. Childs, yeah, that's the pussy missing. You ain't taking a bitch to Mr. Childs and just dropping her off at the crib. That ain't happening.
First date, Mexican food. Let's see what you got.
Nah, nigga, my go-to was the first date. Nigga, first date was Mr. Childs or Katanas, and I'm straight to the hotel, nigga. I ain't gotta do all that first,
Well,
second
you
date
got a little
shit.
bit more money than me,
I'm
motherfucker.
straight to the boss shit. I make a bitch see some shit she ain't never seen in her life, nigga. Order some. She don't even know what to order. I gotta order. Like, bitch, I got this, man. Get the whoop whoop whoop, nigga. I know the waiters in there. Hey, give me the usual, nigga. I'm like that in Mr. Childs. I've been doing Mr. Childs since '96, nigga. The waiter. I said, man, give me the normal. You know how I do. That nigga
My
bring the
first
whole.
date for every female was El Cholo.
Nigga, you talking bullshit. Mr.
That's
Childs, you know
it.
what Mr. Childs is? El Polo, nigga. What are you? El Pollo Loco?
The
Anyway.
El Cholo.
I don't know what that is, nigga. I know what Mr. Childs is, nigga. I know what Crustaceans
I've been
is.
there.
I know what Katana is, nigga. I know what the boss shit is, nigga. I know what motherfucking what that shit is on top of the roof, the steak shit. What that shit called, man? Yeah, I know where all the boss shit is at, man.
Monty's, all that shit back in the day.
Nah, I'm talking about whatchamacallit on the roof, nigga. Fuck that.
On
Back
the
in the day, I'm
rooftop.
talking
What the
about
fuck?
right now, nigga. What that shit called, man?
I know what you're talking about. But anyway, my point is, I go through rounds. Third date, I'm
Oh,
fucking.
catch steak, nigga. Catch steak on the rooftop, nigga. Yeah, catch steak, nigga. Big boy shit. I don't do the little El Toro Locos, whatever you talking about, nigga. A bitch gonna
El
really feel my
Cholo
presence.
is you. That's what you get
A
first.
bitch gonna really feel my presence. You know what I mean? This is back in the day. All new that shit I talk about catch steak. I ain't never took my old school bitches back in the day to catch steak. That's what I take my wife to. But I'm talking about back in the day, all them bitches had them restaurants, man. Straight to the motherfucking La Montrose, because it's in Beverly Hills. It's either to the Mondrian or La Montrose.
Montreal.
The Montrose got the fucking pool at the rooftop. They got the little mini kitchen. They got the little living room ooh-op separation shit with the little balcony and nigga can smoke and all the shit. So yeah, I had plays, nigga. I had super plays. I get my thing down. Bitch so mesmerized by the, you know what I mean, by the ambiance and the food. Bitch, what? Bitch
I
pussy
got
wet
one
all
more
day.
thing.
Yeah,
One
bitch
more
ain't
thing to
going home.
say.
Take me home. Take you home where, bitch? Nah.
I
Bitch,
got one more thing to say. When
I
I
tried to
had my
take a bitch home. I tried to take a bitch home one time too. I'm like, you ready to go? I'm like, going where, nigga? Okay, you with me? She's like, yeah, all right, cool. You know, so hey,
I got one more thing to say, and you
it's
can hang
about
up
the
on.
dismount. If your dismounts is all 10, the bitch gonna let you in. Period.
I got one more thing to say before you hang up on me like you usually do.
Go on.
You know, I was like in hospital and everything, right? And
A nigga said Rue Chris.
Ruth
Rue
Chris
Chris,
was
man.
yeah.
Rue Chris is good, but it can't fuck with catch steak.
Nah, it wasn't that. And
It's levels
it
to this
wasn't
shit.
Monty's either. There's
Yeah,
certain
it's
things that
levels
were
to this
just
shit.
above that. But when I got to the hospital, I lost my mind, right? My memory, right?
Oh, they said my wife was waiting at the door. My wife knew I was a player, nigga. Come on, back in the day, nigga, she knew what I was back in the day. You know what I mean?
Let me say this. When I got to the hospital, my mind wasn't right. It's getting right now.
Hold on, what are you talking about, my nigga?
I'm about to make it make sense right now.
Please, dude.
Because I'm looking at this damn picture you got on the damn this
I see little Mo dressed it candid. You know, with the thighs out. You know what I mean? Looking beautiful. You know what I mean? But this is what I expect for a stripper to wear in the strip
when
club.
I got out with my brain fart. When I got with my brain fart, I asked my big homies, I said, what the fuck is going on with these bitches? They all got these asses that don't look right.
What? The asses look beautiful. What the fuck are
I
you talking
totally
about?
forgot about the BBLs, all the stuff.
The ass, boy, have you look? They took the play from the Brazilian bitches, man. All the Brazilian all them bitches got I don't know, but it looked like the Brazilian, you know what I mean, body work or whatever.
You
So,
can't tell what's real.
but my thing is this: all the bitches. This is the moral of the story, right? Let me get the screen. Females is showing off their motherfucking body. They done paid a lot of money. They got their titties done. They got liposuction. They got their ass done. You know what the bitch got to do to, excuse me, what a female got to do. Excuse the ladies in the building. My bad, y'all. But you know what a female got to do when she get the surgery out in the DR? You know how she got to fly on the plane for all them hours? And the motherfucking prayer hands. She gotta like she's like praying. She gotta fly like that. She can't sit down, nigga. They got a wheelchair to chick around. I was about to say the B word. Respect to the females in the building. No disrespect to the lovely ladies, the nation, the gang. You feel me? Shaniqua, everybody in the building. No disrespect to y'all. But females gotta fly in prayer hands. They gotta like, you know what I mean? Like they don't pump, you know what I mean? With their butt up. You know what I mean? So they gotta go through a lot of shit to, you know what I mean, get that butt to even look like the butt looking. They can't sit on it. They gotta do a hellish shit, bruh. Hellish shit. Titties done, liposuction, shit sucked out of there. You know what I mean? They want to show they shit off, right? And now the rap game has made it to where it's, you know what I mean? It's a thought game. The rap females are showing everything. They twerking, they busting it open, all types of shit, right? So what do the other females feel they gotta do that done did all that surgery? They want to show they shit off too. So I think the females are just showing off all the money they spent. It's like a nigga buying hella jewelry and hella watches and hella cars. As soon as you buy a new car, you gotta show it off. As soon as you buy some new jewelry, you gotta pop up at the biggest event and show it off, right? We never knew Kendrick Lamar wore jewelry until we seen a nigga at the pop up with the big ass cross on. We ain't never seen that cross, right? But sometimes you gotta pop up and show niggas, right? It's a demonstration. It's like you know what I mean? So the females are showing the money that they done pay. That's like them buying some jewelry or a car. Check me out. And if they
Okay.
gotta wear the
I get
revealing
that.
shit, if they gotta wear the revealing shit, then hey, they showing off that money they spent, my nigga. I'm just saying, females in the building. Am I right or not? Let me know, yes or no. And we'll continue with this shit. But I'm gonna take you off the stage, man. We gotta get some more people. Yada da. All right, my nigga, get in here, Billy the Kid, before we
Hey,
get back.
what's good, my nigga? Hey, I got my ADHD so motherfucking bad. I be going through shit in my head, but let me get to it real quick. The first thing first, with the first date, like old boy was talking about. Me and my old lady, we've been together for a while now, a real while. And that first date shit is a motherfucking trap. You should know and have discernment on what type of woman that you want based on the motherfucking first date. Me and my woman, we got together on the first day. We said we're gonna meet up somewhere at the park, this, that, and the other. I brought two wine
I
glasses.
don't want to hear about your
No,
whole love,
just
nigga.
listen
No, 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 no.
because it goes along with what we talking about with this shit.
No. Get to it because I'm the only one that could tell long ass stories. Just say where y'all went to date at, and then talk your shit right quick.
All
Let's
right,
go.
bet.
Hurry up.
So we went on a little date, and then all I did was bring a bottle of Snoop wine, that 21 Crimes, and two wine glasses. We've been together 3 years now, and so all that other shit that people be talking about you
You
got
can
to
have a
get.
picnic. You can have a picnic and
That's
reel
what
a
I'm saying.
bitch
That's
in.
what we did. We
Yeah,
just
you can
chilled at
have
the
a nice
park
little picnic,
and
some
drank a
wine.
bottle of
You know
Snoop
what I mean?
wine.
Yeah. But me, I'm a boss, my nigga. I don't do sandwiches and wine, nigga. I do wines at the most expensive restaurants in LA. But that's great.
I mean, that's cool too. I'm a sommelier
That's
myself.
cute.
I know
That's
good
cute.
wine,
I
but
didn't
I'm not
always
about
do
to
that.
go out and make that investment on somebody I do not know.
I didn't
For my
always do
girl's
that.
birthday, that just passed,
Hey
we
man,
just
I
went to
can't do
Mastro.
it. Nah, man, fuck that. Anyway, Gooch, come in, man. We can't be having like it ain't about your
Yeah,
girl.
yeah, yeah.
Just
What I
because I
wanted to
talk
say,
about like I just had a situation where I just said I treat females, you know what I mean? I don't have to do the 5 date shit. That was the moral of the
right,
story.
right, right,
The
right,
moral
right.
ain't be about my date and my date and my date. No, let's get back to these candid dressed women. And I
Right.
said, just like we spend money on jewelry, cars, you know what I
Hmm.
mean, and clothes to look, and haircuts and styles, all type of shit to look good for women.
Hmm.
This is them looking good for us, right? So when we bust our moves, when we get a new watch, when we get a new car, new jewelry, or whatever, we trying to pop out and show niggas, right? So this is how they pop out and show niggas. They got their body done, they got their titties done, their stomach done, their ass done, they working out, boom. and they want to show their fucking body, right?
Yeah,
It's
in a
just,
way. But let me add to that, yeah.
that's what I'm saying. It's like us showing off our jewelry, but
Well,
is it
yeah,
right? Yeah.
right. But here's where it can go wrong. A lot of these, let's look at all the plastic surgery and more or less rims. A lot of these bitches are putting rims on bullshit ass cars. You have a lot of bitches who ain't never gonna be a bad bitch. For you, like earlier, you said having a bad bitch comes with responsibility, and it does. But the realization is, a lot of y'all dudes have women ugly enough to they can walk to the corner store 3 in the morning, damn near naked. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with them. The dog's running from them. So that's the reality of most dudes. Now, women who show off their bodies, especially if you have no substance, you're dumb as a box of rocks. All you're doing is putting rims on a lemon because we know it's not real, and they're not doing it for us. They're doing it
No,
for
no, no,
themselves.
not to cut you off, but
Go ahead.
pussy costs. Period. Everything
Eh,
costs. A date costs. Everything gonna cost. Whether you spend the lowest amount of money to the highest amount of money, it's gonna cost to be the boss. You ain't gonna,
mhm.
like he said, he went on a wine date. He had to spend money on the wine. You're gonna spend some type of money to reel it in. And then after you get the wine, you gotta buy a hotel room, or if you're single, bring it to your crib or whatever,
Yeah,
and then pay for the Uber to get her home or whatever, or take her home. That's gas money. So and then she's hungry when y'all get done fucking. She wants some drinks. You know what I mean? She want to eat. So now,
yeah.
come on. So she
Right.
costs, right?
Right.
It costs,
Okay, and I
regardless
tell
of
you,
regardless of what expense you paying.
right,
Female is a responsibility. It costs, and
right,
it takes protection along with the cost, right?
right, right. Now I
Now,
do mine a little bit different. You tell me if you like this. You might not like the method. What I
man, do
usually do
your thing.
with a female on the first date is we go to Rodeo or we go wherever, and I spend about 10,000 on myself. Right now, she can't call me broke because she just saw I spend 10,000, but she also knows now I'm not a trick. So it's up to her to see if she really gonna try to compete for that spot because she knows it's there. But this nigga went and bought and spent about 10,000 on that. What did he get you? Nothing. Now you have something to think about when I drop you off and you see my tail lights get smaller. You can't call me broke because you see I got it, but I'm not a trick. So I don't know.
Okay,
I
so,
just that's how I play
sometimes
mine.
look, sometimes you can boss out the stunt. Like my homeboy just had Eddie Murphy wife. Not
Nicole Murphy.
they was at Nicole Murphy. They was at the same bar together.
Yes, Lord.
It was her
Yes, Lord.
birthday. It was
Yes,
her
Lord.
birthday. It was her birthday, Nicole Murphy birthday, and my homie was there with his homie. You know what I mean? And they feeling the homies. You know what I mean? So they spent about a couple thousand. You know what I mean on drinks for Nicole Murphy. They
Yes,
didn't leave.
Lord.
They didn't leave with nothing. You know what I mean? They didn't get a number. They probably got an IG or whatever. They didn't get a number, nothing. They just had a good time. Everybody was just vibing and shit. So it's sometimes where you'll just cash out just to make the females feel good. You feel me? Without
Yeah,
no
but he
no
cashed out on an icon. She's an iconic black woman.
right. But still, what you gonna do? You're gonna be is you gonna boss up and spend that couple thousand? Like it's your birthday, shots on me. What homegirl, next shot, home, and they did what they were supposed to do. So it's sometimes where you can spend money and don't get no honey. You feel me? Just being
Yeah,
a boss, just making the females
yeah.
feel good. You feel me? So it's times like that. You feel me?
I saw a bad bitch in Walmart and bought her groceries. I ain't gonna lie. Look, I was two people before the bitch. I bought my shit and stood to the side and said, bitch, today's your lucky day. You ain't gotta pay for nothing. She said, you playing. I said, watch. Ran the little shit up. And it wasn't even that much. It was like $117. But that $117 got me about $200,000 worth of pussy.
Hey, talk your shit, man. It's the subtle moves that make.
Not only did I fuck her, the bitch that rang it up thought that was such a nice thing to do. Fucked her too.
Now look, check this out. Somebody said, "Isn't that tricking?" If you got a girlfriend, you had to spend some money on her. I don't give a fuck what it is. You got her birthday come, you got to buy her some gifts. Valentine's Day come, you got to do all the flowers, all the chocolates and shit, all the motherfucking balloons, all the cards, all the dinner dates. Like you gonna spend some money on your girl, like, but that's not tricking. That's spending
Yeah,
money on
tricking
your
is just
girl.
putting it in her hand, like, hey, bitch, huh? She
Tricking
call
is
you like,
this.
I need this bill paid. Bitch,
Tricking
I
is
don't
this.
give a fuck.
Tricking is this. You spend money on some pussy. The bitch tell you a price and you spend that price. That's tricking.
You
The
tricking.
bitch
My
you want
my
this
bill needs
goes,
to get paid, and you pay it. That's
yeah,
tricking.
that's tricking. The bitch say I want a Birkin purse and you just fucking and you buy a Birkin purse. That's tricking because
That's
no pussy
tricking.
is worth a Birkin purse unless you married to that bitch. Period.
Yeah,
So
it
there's
bitch,
certain
a burger
levels.
for $20,000. It didn't cost that much to raise you, bitch. I'm not buying you nothing.
Check this out, man. Let's get back to the content though. I see
Back to the fair use,
yeah,
fair use.
fair use, my nigga. This is wild though. Let's go.
To be in the streets unless it's a costume party.
Facts.
Unless it's something like the way she put together, she ain't made for that anyway.
No.
But I'm saying, like,
And it's almost to a point where people, this is the way I kind of view it sometimes, is that they've, especially entertaining women in the entertainment business, it's almost like to a point where it looks like it's a competition. Like they want to outdo the next one.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's the vibe I
you
kind of
can't
get.
outdo the next woman because after the
In
streets,
that way, in that particular.
after the streets through with you, they don't want you.
Right.
That's why I'm saying these married women who have a man and they feel to dress like that, there is no way you can ever claim self-respect. You married and you in the streets like that.
But how much further can you go is my thing. See, a lot of them, how much further can somebody go? Like when you see somebody that dressed like that continuously,
Right.
it's like, what's next? Like, how can you just walk out? Oh, remember, I'll tell you what a crazy.
Somebody say, who is that? She's an old school rapper named Little Mo. And I hate to leave her picture up here only because it's another picture I got. If y'all want it, it's the picture.
I'll tell you. Can I tell you?
Remy Ma on there.
Can I tell
and
you
I'm not dissing Remy Ma. I'm just saying what she got on out here. Did you see this?
No.
No.
Dog, she naked.
I didn't see any of them. I didn't see any
look,
of them.
She naked.
Oh, who was that?
This is Remy Ma.
Oh, wow.
Oh, well, she just has pasties on.
She's naked in the street.
It's pretty, yeah, it's flesh colored. So, yeah, when they have that covered, it's.
And do you see me talking crazy? I'm just saying, sister, you are out here with all the goodies out. Fuck it, man. Show this picture. Y'all got to show this picture, man.
Somebody said she's a singer. Yeah, you could be a singer, but.
No, they ain't seen this dress.
Oh, you're talking about Lil Mo. Yeah, she's not a rapper. She's a singer.
Okay, I'm sorry. She don't rap.
Yeah.
I seen her rap.
I'm just reading that, but I'm just saying.
In the animal world, this is called mobbing. That's when the prey taunts the predator. You know, so like, the deers that lions hunt.
Hold up, before we pass the Little Mo shit, man. Shout out to the SID committee. This nigga said Lil Mo look like M. Bison from Street Fighter. God damn.
Hey man, and you guys are right. If you have a nice body, cool. I mean, I like women to go to the gym and work out and really get it in. But a lot of you bitches are built like DJ Academics wearing this shit. And this shit has to stop, man.
Not Remy. Look how Remy look. I think Remy just showing her shit off. This is what I was speaking about. When you get that surgery done, you want to show that shit off. But Corey ain't agreeing with it, man. Hey, Remy, do more of this, Remy. I wish I was there to see Remy like this, nigga. Lord have mercy. My wife, know I'm a dirtbag. She would have pointed out, look at Remy.
They got one of the
she's
pictures.
Teasing is basically.
Yeah, it's like kind of throwing,
If you don't show this whole picture, they're not going to see because the monkey is out.
But here's my thing too. When
y'all ain't got the full length,
when you choose to dress a certain way, you can't be upset with what comes.
That dress is beautiful and that body is nice. Hey, I don't know, Corey. If she was in front of your face, then you'd take that down. Stop playing, Turbo. Gooch, if that was in your face, right there, you see that outfit, you see the dismount. What you gonna do? Like, oh, you overdressed, like.
No, no. I mean, yeah. I mean, if it's gonna happen right then, like we don't have to
Nigga,
talk too much.
no. Go stop playing.
No,
If
for real.
Remy Ma, I'm talking about if Remy Ma left the BET Awards with you in that outfit, is you gonna be like, bitch, I ain't fucking with you because you was disrespecting me because your outfit, or you gonna knock it, you gonna slide. What we
Yeah,
doing?
I'm gonna treat a hoe like a hoe. Of course, I'm gonna do what she needs to be done. Nigga, I swear, I don't want to get off the topic, but I was about to call y'all when Suave brought me to the spot last night, and the chicks he had there. Hey man, I was about to call back, but we would have had to censor the show, so I didn't call back.
Nah, it's all good, man. I'm glad you had a good time on your birthday. You know what I mean? As you
Thank you,
should,
brother.
gang. You know what I mean? Do your one too. So you had some women like that up in your birthday last night.
Yeah, I called this one bitch. Her new nickname is Giraffe because she took so much dick in her throat. Nigga, this bitch had to be mixed with Giraffe. Hey, this bitch is incredible. Long neck bitch. Back to the content. Fair use 5150.
Happy birthday, nigga.
Giraffe.
Comes with it.
I'm saying, like, if you're going to the BET Awards
Yeah.
and this is how the women are dressing, how are you going to maintain in an audience full of women dressed like this? Because I don't know if people could see up close. That is not nothing under there.
Right.
It's yeah. It's,
Yeah, that's wild, man.
That's beautiful.
She got the monkey out, dog.
That's
I mean,
beautiful.
I would enjoy that. You feel me?
no, but
yeah,
not
yeah,
as your lady
No,
though,
not
walking
my
up
lady.
to
No,
to
we
the
not.
red
Yeah,
carpet.
we look. She can get it. She can get it.
We just seen Grace Jones come out asshole naked. Like, come on, man. Let's stop playing and being amazed. Like, come on, man. Like, let's stop with the bullshit, man. Let's go. Corey's saying that he feel uncomfortable because that'll give you sexual tension. You feel me? Like, Gooch, what you think if you were singing this? You like, hey, how you doing? You want a hug on that? You ain't trying to high five that.
Man, look, let me tell you something, man. I'll fuck a snake. You hold his mouth open. We are dirt bags. So for me to try to get up here and act like I wouldn't, nigga, I fuck worse, way worse. Yes, I'm fucking Lil Mo. Am I taking her serious? Am I wifing her? Hell no. But I'm a
No,
fuck
this is Remy Ma, nigga. Get your glasses
both
right.
of them. Yeah, okay, both of them.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
ain't gonna
Put the
wife,
dick on them.
you ain't gonna wife Remy Ma, nigga. You tripping?
No, I just saw the bitch disrespect the husband she had. You think I'm about to be that nigga, bitch? I'll kill you.
All right, my nigga. Let's go. Fair use. You absolutely right. Let's go. She probably leave you and cheat on you, nigga. You absolutely
Nigga,
right.
hey, nigga, and let me I'll be the cleanest nigga at her funeral too.
Stedman with the breadman, right? Let's go,
Hey,
y'all.
man.
Get it. I'm saying, like, I'm not talking about how she looks. What I'm saying is, if we in a society where the women, I mean, like, there may be places in parts of the world where this is how people dress. But what I'm saying is, this is the city.
Look who's doing it though.
When you say that, what you mean?
I mean, look at
You mean the place, the awards?
look where they are in their careers. These are women who are far past the heights of success.
Oh,
Who is that?
You're saying that they're trying to hang on,
Right.
with that kind
Who
of
is that?
person.
What is she, an athlete?
No, she's a singer. She's the
Okay,
one.
this woman has on a thong, something covering her breast, and a sheer thing where you could see she's walking around in a thong.
Someone
Yeah,
just
that's
said.
crazy.
Someone in the chat just said they don't dress like this at the White Awards. Well, I don't know that MTV Awards. I don't know. That's considered white, wasn't
Could you
it?
imagine Aretha Franklin or you know them type of people? You know what I mean?
No, but here's the thing,
Shirley
Craig.
Caesar.
But they do wear
Well,
like.
you
Wait,
saying
but
the
listen.
ones
Gospel
that
award.
No,
Could you
no,
imagine going
wait.
to the gospel
People-
award?
No, but wait.
people think they just hot. So they,
No.
The niggas are dressed like this at the gospel
No,
award.
now what's her name
That's
used
some
to
shit
wear
Donnie McClurkin would
really
wear, huh?
fitted and low cut things, but I think too it's when somebody's a certain size. that
Right.
they don't get sweated. You feel what I'm saying?
Right, I can see
I
that.
think if it looks somewhat like
I done seen fat
attractive.
bitches get put out of places for dressing like this.
Yeah, that's
As they
hilarious.
should.
The Lakers game is the most famous one.
Now,
Really?
They
Who?
put that bitch out of there.
Remember when
Who?
what's her
And
name?
told her don't come back up here.
When Lizzo showed up with the
Really?
ass cheeks out. Remember
Hell
she
yeah,
had
they
the.
keep that
That's
bitch-
funny.
You didn't see that?
No, I didn't.
They told her don't come back up here.
There's little boys and the kids and everything in the background, and she
Yeah.
had.
She should be able to have a lawsuit
What if-
because, you know, Rihanna and all them motherfucking girls, they dress all revealing. But when she came in there, they said, get that bitch out of here.
Yeah, but she had that. She turned around and she had the
This the
actual.
Lakers. This ain't the Clippers, bitch.
I
But
don't
the
really-
actual butt cheeks were exposed in the
Oh,
game,
that's
like
crazy.
throughout the whole stadium.
In 2 years, I ain't gonna say.
But anyway,
What
somebody
if Luther
said that.
Vandross showed up dressed like?
Then he ain't got to hide no more. He can dance with his father.
Yeah, Luther. Who else was so? EJ probably was dressed like that.
EJ dressed like that anyway.
Yeah.
But see, when niggas out here, if men ever decide to be out here basically displaying, then they're going to say something.
Yeah.
Because they used to talk about men sagging and showing their ass. Let me tell you something. This is bait for jail.
Yeah.
This is bait for jail. The way the laws are set up in this nation, this is going to get you locked up, y'all.
And
It's
so
gonna
look,
get you locked
they're all having a whole. Everybody's having a little shit fit. Oh well,
We're
whatever.
gonna show up next year.
Talk about I can't. I shouldn't be talking about this because I dress like I did. I already admitted it. I used to dress what I would say in my era as risque. But if I did one, I was pretty much with my dude. We were at an awards. I actually could show you the dresses I wore to all the awards I went to.
Darlene, look, let me tell you something.
MTV, BET, Soul
We-
Train
we-
Awards.
we
I'll
made
show you the
it-
pictures, and they weren't that yet.
We made it to be OGs. It ain't nothing to be ashamed
I'm
of,
not
darling.
ashamed. I'm
At
just
one
saying they're saying I
time,
can't talk about. Sure, I can.
You dragged the streets with that monkey, didn't you?
I did not. It was with my guy. I did not.
So you saying the only time you dressed risque, or what you say, class sexy.
So it's still sexy, but with a touch of class.
Yeah, class sexy. That's
Ooh.
actually.
You saying you was with your
Thank
dude
you.
the
You
only
like that,
time
huh?
you dressed class
You like
sexy.
that thing? What?
Yeah, what?
No, I would say sexy there. Because then I'd be like, really go ham. Because then I was
See,
like, oh, okay, I was with
there-
my dude.
There is something inside of women. They want to be fucked and ravaged.
If that's what he wants to call.
Not all women. Not all women.
There
but
you go.
A lot of women.
Wow.
What ended on that, man? Goose, you agree? A lot of women want to be fucked and ravaged.
Yeah, of course. That's a lot of look, man. A lot of our sisters, man, inspire to be whores.
Right.
That's why when Halloween comes around, most women wear stripper outfits or whorish outfits. That's who they really want to be, and they use Halloween as a day to do it. Just like niggas who were dressed like bitches on Halloween, they're really homosexuals, but they use Halloween as a day of almost coming out. They want to see how people are gonna, receive them. And that's how it goes, man.
Hey, I think every female got a hole inside of them. Every female got a little hole inside of them, and it comes out when the time to come out. Every female got a freak a leak up in them. You know, a super freak up in them. It just takes the right nigga or the right event to bring it out. Period. Sorry about that. I don't give a fuck if. Hey, I'm telling you, look at Ivanka. What is that? Ivanka Trump? Didn't she do like a Playboy? Wasn't she a model or something?
Yeah.
We could see her like in G-strings and shit, right? We could see her in swim outfits and shit, right?
I don't think it was well, maybe swimsuits. I don't know about G-string.
I said swimsuits. We can
Yeah.
see Ivana Trump in swimsuits right now, right? Ivana Trump, whatever her name is. Excuse the language. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like the baddest of the baddest get put on display. Period. I think. Do you agree with me that females getting all that work done, spending all that money? That's like them showing off, like a rapper showing off a new chain or a new car. You don't think that they showing off their body after they spent all that money on titties and liposuction, ass, and fucking gym training and all types of gym membership and a trainer and shit to get their legs to match with their ass? Like, eating diets and shit. Like, you don't think they want to show they shit off, or you think it's like they being a hoe?
Being a hoe.
I think it's both.
Because it's a lot of bitches, they go out and spend $20,000 and $30,000 on their body and they work at Dollar Tree. Bitch, what you getting your body done for? You on the cash register every day.
I ain't seen no bitches with no body at Dollar Tree. You gotta go to the strip club, like the bartenders and shit. They had their little bodies done. I ain't seen no Dollar Tree bitch. That's a natural bitch.
No, natural's natural, but you know.
How can a Dollar Tree bitch afford that body?
Some nigga tricking, some idiot tricking, man. It's the trick shit is ridiculous out here, man.
Tree? Is she still at the Dollar Tree? Like the trick gonna have her, like he gonna be having on the $10,000 a month, allowance, nice condo somewhere, fully furnished, nice little baby beds, you know what I mean? Like she gonna be set up right.
And that's a great alley hoop. You just threw a great alley hoop. Fellas, stop taking certain bitches to certain spots. Like, stop taking below par chicks to expensive steakhouses. What y'all are doing, y'all fucking up the ecosystem. Now, you take a below par chick into steakhouse, very expensive steakhouse. Now I come in there with a bad bitch. Now my bad bitch doesn't want to eat there because she feels she deserves more than the other chick. Y'all messing up the ecosystem. If you have a Sizzler type bitch, take her to Sizzler.
The nigga said Applebee's. Take the bitch to
Exactly.
Applebee's.
Like y'all have to trick. If y'all gonna trick and feed bitches, feed them at their right admired food.
No,
you know what I mean? Like y'all doing too much, man.
If the bitch is like a 7 and above, you gotta go to probably an 8 and above. I'd say an 8 and above. You gotta go beyond the Call of Duty. But
of course.
Anything lower than the 8, man, shit, you probably can go to Applebee's, my nigga.
Look, man.
Will be Tuesdays or something. You feel me? You never
man.
Go to the movies. Fucking that's a Netflix and chill. Shit, you don't gotta do none of that shit. Netflix, chill, and some weed and some good drink, nigga.
Right, but a lot of these niggas are taking bitches who just ate a Lunchable 2 hours prior to steakhouses. What y'all doing? Hey, come on, man.
I'm gonna tell you my track list of the baddies I done had. Oh my lord.
Yeah. You dirtbag, man. But you know what?
Oh, no, I ain't no dirtbag. Now the baddest of the baddest, nigga. Niggas, the baddest, nigga. The baddest, nigga. Boy. Yeah. So I would
anybody else in the bullpen?
Yeah, it is, nigga. Billy the Kid. But when I bring him through, my shit shut down the whole shit. Because the body structure, the beauty with the body structure, it just shut down the whole shit to where everything looking, you know what I mean, without revealing all the body. But the body is busting out all the motherfucking dress, out the sundress, out the tight dress, body busting, you feel me? Face busting, hair busting. I said, yeah, so I don't bring no dirt bags. No dirt bags is never allowed. Like, I stopped fucking dirt bags when I was in Oakland. Like, when I was a teenager, like young nigga shit, like in high school. Like, and even when I was in high school, I was fucking the baddest bitches in high school. So I say when I was like I want to say when I was a teenager, I want to be. Like when I was like in junior high school, I was fucking dirt bags. Like not even that, I had the baddest bitches in junior high. When I was at elementary school, shit like that, I was fucking dirt bags. Nigga, I've been fucking top quality bitches. My face has been cleared since before I got to LA, nigga. My face was smooth, clear, nigga, all that, nigga. I had the bitches. All these little bumpy bumps that came from being in jail too much. Nigga, I got sensitive skin. So my shit bumped up being in the county too much. But other than that, nigga, before all the county stays, nigga, I was flawless, nigga, face flawless, nigga, everything, knocking down everything, nigga. Had the baddest bitch ever. Shanika could vouch for that. Shanika was one of my girls. That Shanika too. Shanika was one of my girlfriends in junior high school.
So, what's up? What's up, sis? Hey, let's hear about Billy the Kid's girlfriend's birthday extravaganza.
Last time I was fucking with dirt bags was when I was selling crack when I was little. You know what I mean? And niggas fuck like a dope fiend or something, you know what I mean? For some crack, you know what I mean?
Or somebody's mama with niggas hiding in the closet.
that type of shit, my nigga. I'm all high class, nigga. Even when I was little in elementary, I had the baddest chicks, nigga. My family could tell you I got pictures that document all my girlfriends since I was little to nigga junior high school to high school, nigga. My multiple girls I had in junior high school and multiple girls I had in high school, all
Okay.
documented. Pictures and
Talk
everything.
that shit. See, yo, this is what we need. Talk that shit.
Nigga, I had my own apartment at the age of 16. So when I was at Oakland Tech, nigga, I was bringing my bitch to my little apartment I had. I shared with some Dolphins. Of course, I was renting from the Dolphins, but still, it was ball shit. You know what I mean? Got my own room, the Dolphins, the chefs and shit. They cooking and shit for us. Yeah, I was
Talk that
laying it
shit.
out.
Yo, talk that
I
shit.
was laying it out as a young nigga, man, just selling dope, nigga. So yeah, I've been a boss, nigga. Been going to crustaceans before that shit even came out here, nigga. When that shit was in the Bay, still in the Bay. Then before it even got to Beverly Hills, nigga was doing crustaceans. I was doing crustaceans about 20. That's
Talk
yeah,
that shit. Talk about eating your garlic noodles. Talk that shit then.
nigga was 20, my nigga. And then they sister company is called Thang Long. So niggas been doing that. That's ancient in the town in the Bay Area. We been doing that shit.
Keep talking that shit then.
I'm just saying, man. I had baddies, nigga. Period. I ain't had no dirt bags. I had to go back to when I was selling crack and getting head from Dolphins. And even remember, I told you that the Dolphin I had, right? That was the baddie. That was my
Tell the story. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, you please tell them the story.
oh my God, this is the illest, right?
Tell the
This
story.
is,
Everybody listen to this.
this
I'm
is,
gonna mute up. Hold on.
all right, let me get the screen. Shit. Yo. Niggas can vouch for this. Niggas is like, we in junior high school at Westlake and shit, right? I'm selling crack like a motherfucker. At the same time, I'm selling crack to my neighbor. This is my next door neighbor. She don't want to go to the block, to the Ville and buy crack, so she'd come to me. But she didn't want to buy it. She wanted to fuck me for it. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay. So I'm fucking a grown ass woman. I'm what, 14? I think I'm 14, 15. Fucking a grown ass woman, right? Bad as fuck too. She bad. She like Cuban and black and shit. Bad curly hair, everything. All natural curly, bad body, light skin. Not no crackhead Betty. Like new on the crack. Like when they used to sprinkle the crack in the motherfucking the weed and they call it Grammys or whatever the fuck. So she was just sprinkling crack in her weed. She wanted like a bass hit. You feel me? But she didn't want to be embarrassed buying the shit. So anyway, fucking on her. And I'm telling my niggas, like, I'm fucking on grown pussy, man. Fuck the little dusty bitch. I got a grown bitch. They like, you lying, you lying, you lying. So I said, fuck it. We gonna cut school and go to that. We gonna go to my grandma's house. You know, that's where my grandma was living with my grandma. She lived right next door to her. So I said, all right, man, we gonna hide all you niggas up under the motherfucking bed, up in the closet, in the bathroom, everywhere. I'm gonna bring this bitch in and watch me do my stuff. Man, that bitch came over. I ran that bitch on the bed, and niggas was hearing it. Niggas was wiggling under the bed. Oh my god! Yeah, I had the music going and shit, so I hear niggas under the bed. Oh my god! You know what I mean? Niggas in the closet and shit, giggling and pooting and shit, but we still rocking. I rocked the shit out of her, gave her a crack, and she got up out of there. Niggas like, oh my god, nigga! Ah! I was a nigga after that. Niggas started rocking with me. Everybody wanted to sell crack after that. That's when I turned all my homeboys to crack dealers. All them niggas. All them niggas wanted to sell crack. And then all them niggas want to be crack dealers. Nigga, I was fucking a 38-year-old, nigga. Age of 14, 15, nigga. They're like, oh my God, nigga. Yeah. Baddie. Baddie. And it was my homeboy mama. I never told him that I was fucking on his mama. That's crazy, right? Wow shit. Okay, I'm done with my story, Gooch. Unmute yourself, nigga. Unmute yourself.
I said, God bless you, brother. May the Lord continue to work through you.
That's
Um,
street life. That's real shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Can we please hear Billy the Kids?
Let's
uh,
get Moons and Quasars in this motherfucker right quick. Then I'm gonna go to some more. We gotta get back to the BETs. I want to get to the
okay,
BET.
okay. Moon and Quasars, you got about a minute and a half to tell the story.
I didn't. Nah, you ain't cut me out if you need to because I didn't want to tell the story, the rest of that story. I was just trying to chirp in, and I really wasn't really trying to get into that type of shit. I was really just going with what y'all was saying. But just like how you said about the date, that's all I was talking about, bro.
Hey, Shaniqua will let you know. Young kid used to come to school with a pocket full of money. Nigga, I was a D-boy.
Hey, that shit was funny as a motherfucker. That little last story, my nigga, bro. If that could have been a motherfucking skit on motherfucking Minister Society type shit.
I'm
Nigga
dead
said
ass.
he fucking on the bed. Niggas is under the bed talking about.
Under the bed, in the closet, in the bathroom, niggas is ducked off. Nigga, as soon as she walked out, she knew
that,
them
that
niggas
could
was
be a
there.
funny ass motherfucking skit right
She
there.
knew they was there. She didn't give a fuck. Like,
Right, because I know the
hear
bitch had to know this niggas giggling.
Nah, she knew the niggas was giggling. We little niggas. She like, I hear the little niggas giggling. Fuck it, man. Let me get this shit over with, get my crack, and get up out of here, nigga. Period. She didn't give a fuck about them
Real
niggas.
nigga shit.
Yeah, she
That's
was
a
on
real
her
nigga
mission.
story right there, boy.
Yeah, she was on her mission, nigga. Period.
That's a real nigga story. That's like playing football and going to the goal post and for the touchdown.
Like, easy.
That's some real hood story shit.
Yeah, I was fucking grown when I was little. Facts.
And nigga said she was 38. That's crazy.
That's my homeboy mama.
That part was even more crazy.
I didn't want to add all that, but yeah.
That part was even more crazy.
I was raised with that nigga, man. That nigga lived right next door to my grandma. Nigga, we was raised together, riding bikes and shit together, nigga. I done seen your fine ass mama all my life, nigga. Now I'm fucking on her.
But then the fact that she on that work, make it even more embarrassing for the nigga.
Hey, boy, if I would have told your mama, my homie, your mama's a knock. That's why she didn't want to go to the block, nigga. She had to go through me. She knew I was selling crack, nigga. She's like, hey, nigga, hey, what's happening? What's happening?
And that would have even been more embarrassing for the nigga.
Right. She hit the block. Everybody know. Now
right, everybody know at that point.
Everybody know the nigga. Yeah. So yeah, she had to keep it on the under. But yeah, call me on the under. Just call my number. She a beeper nigga. That's the beeper days. Beeper nigga.
Hey,
Beeper City, nigga.
When you said that your face was clear during them early days, I was like, I could vouch for that. I remember when my nigga didn't have not a bump on his face.
Nada.
Right. That nigga was clean face as a motherfucker in the beginning.
Now I started going to LA.
Sudden, I thought it was acne. But
it was acne. LA County. I started going to LA County, them dirty ass sheets. I got sensitive skin. So them dirty ass sheets start bumping me up. And once you start, I didn't know to let the shit bump and pop itself. I never knew the signs to bump.
Right, don't touch that shit.
So I will pop the motherfucker. Pop. Every time you pop it, you putting a hole in your face,
right,
nigga.
Right.
So I didn't know that, so I'm popping, and I'm putting holes in my face. And now I got hella holes in my face from popping all the bumps, from just letting them pop by themselves. I never knew the science. You know what I mean? So that's what happened. And I got bruises from being pistol whipped. I got hit in the face with a motherfucking billy club, put a hole in my face. I bit my motherfucking tooth bit through my face right here, put a hole in my motherfucking cheek. So I got facial marks and shit from other shit.
Hey, the same shit happened to me over here.
Yeah,
that's why my lip look funny when I be talking this shit.
Yeah, my teeth bit through my motherfucking outside of my lip. Cause the nigga hit me, my bodyguard hit me with a billy club in the mouth, nigga. My teeth bit through my fucking jaw. And it was a hole in my motherfucker. So I got little, battle wounds and shit. But on top of that, the LA County shit is bumping the nigga up like. So that's what happened, my nigga.
Right. But I got the same shit on my shit. My shit split open because nigga sucker punched me, got me good. Split my shit open.
I got hit with a billy club, nigga. And in and out. The in and out security hit me. Gooch, I'm arguing with Cat. My ex-wife.
Wait, In and Out?
Out.
The one on Sunset.
On Sunset, at right there.
I remember that story.
Yeah, and then what's his name?
You gotta tell that shit, my nigga.
No, you can't tell that one.
Yeah. Anyway, Goose know what happened.
Yeah, I know what happened.
Goose know what happened, man.
But I know what happened.
It was ugly, man. It was
okay,
ugly.
let's get back to the content so we don't go off the wrong road. We have more BET stuff. Yeah, pull up the other BET stuff. Let's do it.
All right, welcome to the stage, man. I'm gonna get back to some new content. You want to say something before we get into the content because we We done had
What's up with y'all, man? I'm just over here laughing like a motherfucker going down memory road, bro. Go ahead, I'm just riding,
Bro,
bro.
you ain't,
Salute.
bro. You want fucking dope fiends when you was 15, nigga? Come on, stop it.
I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you, right? My mama was on that shit, right? And I'm telling you, my mama was a real. You talking about my mama was? I call my mama MC because she was real master seven. She
That
kept
was
the
that
team
nigga mama.
of bitches, right? But I'm just
What?
saying,
Wait.
she would
Hold
kill.
on.
She would kill a dope fiend, bitch, nigga, if she tried to fuck with me, right? Several partners wanted to, but it's like she discouraged me from that shit, bro. For real though, she was like, "Nigga, I ain't no nigga, my son, nigga, little flot, this, that, the third, nigga, gonna get you a better bitch." Nah, she wasn't having it. Even when I was grinding, like, nah.
Nigga, my dad would fuck on this bitch. Like the bitch I was fucking on, nigga. Like, yeah, she was bad, nigga. It wasn't no crackhead. She looked like Halle Berry. Like, no, what's that bitch from
Hey,
what you call it? Hold on. Let me
hey,
tell you how she looked. She looked
Zoe
like the bitch from
Saldana.
the bitch from Fight the Power at the beginning of Fight the Power when she boxing. What's her name?
oh,
Gucci.
oh, 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 oh,
At the
talking
beginning
about you talking about the bro from Do the Right Thing. Damn,
right thing.
Rosie Perez.
She looked like fucking Rosie Perez, my nigga. Curly hair, everything, nigga. Bad, nigga. It was not no lyrics. She was like Cuban and black, nigga. Like she was bad than a
Yeah,
mother.
I ain't too young to remember that fighting scene, nigga, coming to the movie, nigga.
Yeah, hairy pussy, nigga. You got the hairy, like curly hairy pussy, nigga. Like, yeah.
Ooh, yes,
She probably
Lord.
look like that bitch from the Bear
Good
now.
hairy pussy, not that hard hairy pussy. Her shit was curly, nigga. Like,
She probably
yeah.
look like that bitch from the Bear now. Y'all seen that Rosie Perez looking bitch on the Bear?
Yeah, she was bad. She looked like Rosie Perez. My niggas could vouch for that. All my niggas that went to Westlake, nigga, all them niggas, they could vouch. Brought all them niggas to my grandma's house on 65th. She lived right next to my grandma, literally.
Yes, Lord.
Hey, I didn't know you went to Tech. Yeah, I remember when y'all came up there, you know what I'm saying, and paid a visit. I didn't know you went there though.
Nigga, I went to Tech. My last year, I went to Oakland High, but I only did like 2 months there because I went to jail after that and did a whole year. Finished a whole year in in Los Angeles camp after that. So I never got to finish 12th grade at Oakland High, but 10th and 11th was Tech.
I went from Westlake to Castlemont, nigga, Castlemont to Tech.
Yep, I went from Westlake to Tech for 2 years, then to Oakland High, and then that's when I got arrested and did a year.
Well, congratulations, man. You made it through whatever you had to go through, man, and now you're here, brother, and you're my twin. Mike Ascari and we had a great conversation the other day. I'm happy to see you, brother.
Man, I ain't stopped thinking about that 1120, bro, since, bro, man, you talk, bro.
Oh, yeah, man.
I ain't forgot
Have you
about
looked
that
at the
ever
clock
since.
and it's been close to it?
Say that again?
Have you looked at the clock and it's been close to it?
Man, a few times, bro. A few times, man. And
Yeah,
one
man.
of
So
these times,
that's ever gonna be embedded in you, brother.
I've been telling myself, man, if I look at that clock, man, and I see that 1120, I'm hitting goose, bro. Yeah,
Okay.
It's
yeah.
11-11. It's 11-11.
Well, well, yeah. Okay. Do you know? Okay, you know I dealt with cancer, right? Yep. Right.
It's 11-11, my nigga. If you see 11-11, yeah.
That's my
Yeah.
mama
Well,
birthday. 11/11. That's my mama birthday.
11-11 is different.
all right. Let's get to the content. What's the next thing we're doing? Yep. On the BT.
Still on these BETs, man. Let's get to Childish Gambino. Let's see, do we agree with what he had to say about the BETs? And do we agree that certain artists don't get the certain love that they supposed to get on the Black Entertainment Television Awards? So
Okay. Fair use. Fair use. Let's get to it.
I mean, Donald Glover, aka Childish Gambino. I said Bandino. My bad, y'all. Yada. Fair use, man. Just from Comedy Hype, fair use. But let's hear what Childish Gambino got to say about the BET Awards. He's just presenting. But let's go, y'all. Fair use.
It's the Black Entertainment Television Awards. How much more entertaining do I have to do? It doesn't really make sense. I have more Grammys than Will Smith, which makes no sense. But I have the same amount of BET Awards as Sam Smith. Me and Sam Smith are neck and neck at the Black Entertainment Television.
Sam Smith would end up winning Best New Artist at the 2015 BET Awards, while Glover as Childish Gambino wouldn't win a BET Award in 2019 for Best Music Video, where This Is America picked up the prize.
If I have to do, I don't know, Baby Boy or something, just let me know. I'll have Jonathan Majors put me in a headlock, shake my head. I'll do it.
The last 2 years, Glover has been nominated for Best Actor, losing both awards to Damson Idris in 2023 and Denzel Washington last night. Now, Glover's comments last night would spark a debate online about certain Black artists not being considered Black enough. In addition to Donald Glover, Tyler the Creator was another name social media had mentioned as an artist who's had success on every major outlet besides BET. Now, this isn't the first criticism from artists to BET. Just last year, Lenny Kravitz spoke to Esquire, where he revealed he hasn't always felt celebrated by Black award show, naming BET and the Source Awards as two examples. Kravitz would later clear up his comments via statement on social media. My Black musical heritage means a lot to me, and I owe my success to my supporters who have taken this journey with me over the span of my career. My comment was meant to express a concern about ensuring that Black artists are being recognized for their work in what is now being called non-traditional Black music, which it is not. BT and countless others have paved the way for this type of recognition. I hope that by sharing my concern, a spotlight will be shone on this issue. So, what do you guys think of Donald?
Hey, man. What y'all think? Shit. Good content, man.
Every
That's a
nigga
Hey,
they showed on that screen are niggas that we don't fuck with.
hey, I was about to say this my type of subject, but y'all don't want to hear nothing about that.
talk your shit, man. Hey, Gooch. This is content. If you don't want to speak on it, just mute your mic.
Well, I just look at it like this, right? You know what I'm saying? It is what these shows is what it is. I mean, if you in entertainment business, you know that, you know what I mean? Especially the people that run this shit, you know who they working for. It's a higher power to that shit. And they go display and show whatever optics, man, that fits whatever theme or whatever their bosses want to project. Period. You know what I'm saying? You know, I would have thought Lenny Kravitz would have been a part of that circle or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of shocking to him say that, but I get it nonetheless, though. You know what I mean? But I just I'm not surprised. I don't think anybody that's in the business is surprised. Like we come up for generations watching the Five Heartbeats and Lena Horne and all. You know how the fuck they was treated back then through the powers that be throughout all these shows and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, why would you feel any different? You know what I'm saying? But I think to his point, BET supposed to be Black owned and this and the third, but I'm just saying, you know, in order to have something like BET for a Black man, I mean, I'm telling you, you still got bosses. You know what I'm saying? At least the majority of them do. They still got bosses, man. You know what I'm saying? They go put out there what they want to project. I land there.
Hey, let me respond to that right quick.
All right, go ahead.
Billy, I know you want to come in. Let you talk your shit right after me. But I think at the end of the day, bro, a lot of Black artists, you know what I mean, mainly the R&B sector, don't get solidified. Like when did we get the Jodeci tribute in BT? I'm still waiting for that. Where's Jodeci? I think they did the new edition one, but we ain't got a Jodeci one yet. Where's the genuine one? Like it's a lot of artists like from back. They did Stevie and all the shit, but like, come on, man, it's a lot of people they ain't gave action to. Like, you got to go like to Soul Train Awards and shit like that to get the real acknowledgement for the real old school, you know what I mean, R&B and jazz artists and shit, you know what I mean. But other than that, it's just all hip hop. And BT has been like all like the BT Awards used to be a blend of R&B and hip hop. Now it's just all hip hop. BT Awards hip hop and the BT Hip Hop Awards is the Down South Hip Hop Awards. So it's two divisions. It's a whole Interscope of Everybody Award, which is the BT Awards, but still hip hop, the whole everybody. And then you get down south, it's the Hip Hop Awards, and it's the full Down South Awards. All down south artists performing, all down south artists getting the awards, and then they have a tribute, with some artists from somewhere else. But that's the only recognition artists will get from there. So the BT Awards ain't been looking out for everybody. That shit became the Source Awards. It's the EBT Awards, and I think niggas could pay to play. I think whoever got that marketing budget behind them, whoever got that machine behind them, they're gonna win the awards. You know what I mean? Period. It ain't just about the coach no more. So hey, talk your shit, Billy. Go ahead, bro.
They got this girl named Victoria Monet who was at the BET Awards last night, and somebody tweeted or X'd.
I got a better chance at baseball or soccer. Oh! Did I make you afraid? I made him afraid of baseball.
No, let's go.
Yo! Yeah.
Nah, go ahead.
Yo! Hey, I appreciate that, man. I ain't even gonna lie, man. I'm gonna take that as when you dodge a man at something, man. I appreciate it, man. I ain't even gonna